Rugby tournament, and today we are reporting live in Athlone in a Knoll Avenue Park, where we are set to be thoroughly enjoying some entertainment courtesy of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup. But before we get matters underway, of course, to start this Sunday service, I've got Mustafa Williams who'll be leading us in prayer.
الفاتحة بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا ونبينا ومولانا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم اللهم لك الحمد كله ولك الشكر كله وإليك يرجع الأمر كله علانية وسر اللهم لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك ولعظيم سلطانك سبحانك لا نحصي ثناء عليك أنت كما أثنيت على نفسك اللهم اهدنا الصراط المستقيم اللهم اهدنا الصراط المستقيم اللهم اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم من النبيين والصديقين والشهداء والصالحين وحسن أولئك رفيقا ذلك الفضل من الله وكفى بالله عليما اللهم طهر قلوبنا من النفاق وأعمالنا من الرياء وألسنتنا من الكذب وأعيننا من الخيانة فإنك تعلم خائنة الأعين وما تخفي الصدور برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد النبي الأمي وعلى آله وصحبه وبارك وسلم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Oh, thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum and Allahu Akbar. Oh, I'm feeling fresh. I'm feeling rejuvenated, ready for this Sunday service. Oh, by the way, my name is Asetu Timir, your host with the most, your favorite English commentator for Global Sport Network. Now, to join us is the founder, Mr. Lukman Adonis, the founder of MGA Assic Heritage Cup, just to share a few details and some history of this tournament. Meneer, hoe gaan dit?
Well, thanks, man. Thanks for having me today on your show.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. Thank you also for creating this prestigious tournament and just making sure that you're uplifting the community. But if you can just please tell us what MGA is and what is it supposed to do for the community?
Yeah, look, the MGA Assic Heritage Tournament started out of necessity. We have community clubs throughout Cape Town, throughout South Africa that doesn't have access to funding as a result of commercial entities these days. They don't sponsor sporting clubs. So we went back and we looked at the history of the club. Like the club that I am the president of, Caledonian Rose Rugby Football Club. We are in our 90th year this year, and we wanted to do something significant, and we partnered with MGA, Assic and LSCPM. And the outcome of that was to launch a Heritage Cup tournament that basically takes clubs in a similar position as we are, and go back to our communities and say to ourselves, let's see how we can get the communities to come to the fields and to pay that entry ticket and to take these monies that's earned on the and divided equally amongst the 4 clubs that participates. And then also the winner on the day would win a prize money of 7,500 rand, the runner-up 3,500, and then the 2 other participating teams will win 2,000 rand each, in addition to sharing the gate fees. Plus the vendor that's making the food, 50% of their net profit gets equally shared with the 4 clubs as well. And that is our model, our funding model. And the winner of each round, this is round 2, the winner of each round, with the best runner-up, will go to Athlone Stadium after Ramadan, and they'll pay for the big prize of 75,000 rand. 40,000 runner-up and 20,000 and 15,000 respectively. However, every participating club in the 3 rounds will share the gate fees at Athlone Stadium, and we're looking to push 26,000 people into the seats at the time.
So you heard it from the chairman, or rather the founder, fill up Athlone Stadium at 26,000. A lot of numbers. I'm hearing 90,000, 40,000 for the runners-up. Of course, the community right now does appreciate the opportunities and the exposure that these players are getting. What does it mean for the underprivileged children?
Well, what it means is, you know what, the junior rugby players that participates on the day, each one of them, we are giving a 30-day free match trial, tutorial, via our SMS platform. MGA stands for the Mobile Guardian Ambassador program, but it's an SMS education platform whereby we empower kids through the parents, in fact, whereby we send them daily messages, and if their response rate is not related to that of them understanding the content being taught to them, we then message the parent the following day with a report update and guide them as to how they need to approach the schools and the teacher to say to them we exactly the same the children are struggling. So each participating kid here will get a 30-day free match tutoring platform on our platform for 30 days just for participating.
100%. I mean, as you can hear, there's a lot of benefits from joining this MGA, and I do urge each and every one of you, if you're around the province, and of course, this is a great initiative for those who think that there is no future with their lives. Of course, there is a future. Every single child right here in this province has a future, and MGA is making that possible. Of course, the rugby is on today. What are your expectations for the entire tournament?
Look, we're hoping that everyone can still come to the field, which they will, because the senior teams are yet to kick off. What we're seeing today now is the juniors this morning. They will finish off at about 11:30. Then the senior tournament starts. What's unique about today is that we're not talking about team 1, team 2, team of the club. We're talking about a club and the entire senior squad, and we're working on 15-man rolling squad, 20 minutes aside, every 10 minutes a water break, and then they are allowed only to make these subs at the water break and at the halftime. But what it does, it allows coaches also to start becoming tactical and understand in the pre-season who the best players are. So that is what this is about. It's a holistic development program, not just for players but coaches as well.
100%. Just one more question before I let you go. So now, for the people back at home that can't make it today, any message for them?
Guys, you know what? Register your kids with our MJ education program. Get them onto our monitoring system. Let us, through communication, empower you guys back at home.
Thank you very much, Mr. Adonis. All the best. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the founder of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup, Mr. Lukman Adonis, sharing some insight in terms of what the MGA is exactly and what it hopes to achieve for the children right here in the Western Cape, but primarily right here in Athlone. But don't go anywhere. The action is about to start with the Senior Games. Setu Time signing out. In City TV Racha, we are moments away from the senior teams kick-starting this MGA Heritage Cup. But of course, I'm joined by a World Cup winner this morning right now, Mr. Yusuf Hassan, who happens to be orthopedic surgeon for Assic. Vineyard. Legends. World Cup winning Bok Doctor with the 2007 Springbok side. Mr. Hassan, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Great to be here. It's a great day, and I see the spirit is awesome. the youngsters look good, and so far, touch wood, there hasn't been any injuries, so it's looking good today.
100%. He's speaking about injuries. He's taking a quick look at who might be needing his services. The man that won the World Cup. I'll keep on reiterating on that. I'm standing next to a World Cup winner, ladies and folks at home. But of course, you being here today, there is a special relationship with the founder as well. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, so MGA, Assic are education partners. We share the same vision going forward, and that is development. So we'd like to impart education development, but we also would like to impart education around sport, specifically rugby. We want rugby to be safe. We want athletes to condition appropriately, and we also want them to monitor themselves appropriately so that they're always performing maximally. And even if they have injuries, we want to make sure that they have the necessary information to rehabilitate appropriately, maintain fitness, and to bounce back as quickly, as efficiently as possible, and to play at the same high level of activity before injury. So it's about making sports safe, and it's about development. And development not just from a sports perspective, but also from an education perspective as well. We want healthy individuals, we want healthy human beings that can be prosperous both in the academic field and also in the sports science perspective as well.
100%. And just one more question, Vineyard, just before we get off the field, as this game has started already. Just quickly, any ambitions for today? What are you hoping for?
Well, I'm just hoping that both teams are successful in terms of playing the match in good spirit. Obviously, we don't want unnecessary injuries, and for the community just to enjoy themselves, the athletes to enjoy themselves, and just to allow, the field of activity and health to prosper on the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hassan. Ladies and folks, that is Dr. Yusuf Hassan, the World Cup winning sport doctor for the Springboks back in 2007. Don't go anywhere, the action is underway. Okay. Assalamu alaikum, good afternoon. We are here live in Athlone bringing you the inaugural MGA Assic Heritage Cup courtesy of a Global Sports Network. It's a pleasure and an honor to be with you this afternoon. If you're at home, please do like, share, subscribe and make sure you join the action this afternoon as we prepare for the first encounter up against, or rather Silvertree, going up against with Sk Walmers, as of course the tournament started earlier with the junior sides, some great entertainment, great rugby shown, but now it's time for the big boys. But of course, I'm not alone in the commentary booth. I'm joined with a very close mate of mine who's now a co-pilot, Sib. Mate, how you doing?
Hi coach, nice being here, nice also seeing that you're part of this. It's always a good thing just being out here back in the communities that we're very related to as well, that we can resonate quite easily to. So having such a massive campaign isn't just something that's just being picked out of the air. It's obviously looking to outline, put emphasis on the backgrounds of all these clubs. And obviously, as you would know, that Cape Town's a pretty diverse city, which looks to highlight all the backgrounds from all these teams and players, and offering them a chance to obviously play at the stage where it's live streamed, something that doesn't necessarily happen on a daily here. But yeah, it's good to have this initiative taking place.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Thank you very much for that insight, Sib. But right now with the action as we are underway with Silvertree up against with Sk Walmers, the lovely kickoff there from the Silvertree, who are wearing the green and yellow jumper, and Sk Walmers in the navy playing from left to right. But right now, speaking of that, they're on the attack quite early, right through the first opportunity, looking to score, doing very well to keep the ball alive, avoiding any rucks. But this is a fantastic play from Sk Walmers, literally running an entire mile, just close from scoring the first try.
Yeah, that is good. That is exactly why we're out here on a Sunday afternoon, just to obviously be kept on the edge of our seats here nice and early. As you can see, Sk Walmers asking a couple of questions, which is exactly why we're here. It's not a waste of time being here. So yeah, couldn't be more happy to be out here today.
If you are back from church, or if you're back from the temple, close that Bible, close that Quran, as we are getting ready for another Sunday service. Right now, starting matters is Sk Walmers and Silvertree. First light out in courtesy of Silvertree, securing that set phase. Still in their 22, they bang it downfield though, but they do not seem to have found a touch. The bounce of the ball is in favor of Silvertree, but no touch found. Walmers will be happy to counter. They connected with this guy. Having a look at, kick received from the fullback, play on is the call. It's another counter-attack from Sk Walmers right now. They seem to be having a jolly good time in the first encounter in this first half. They had one job to dot the ball, and they butchered it. There's no need for an abattoir right now.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Sk Walmers came out here with the plan. Like I said earlier on, nice and early, and they've got a couple of exciting things. Obviously quite unfortunate, right before the line, after some hard work, the 15 hoisting it up in the air, coming back with a little bit of snow, but regathering that, and then going down in the touch corner there, in the corner. Let's see if Silvertree will be able to get out of there. Danger zone that.
100%, and first scrum will be quite telling, as both these forward packs are quite massive in size. So it's a matter of technique and of course nutrition. And Silvertree for the feed. Excuse us back at home, folks. We never received any team sheets, so we are going to give them names, new names this afternoon. Silvertree with a pressure scrum in their 22, looking for an early exit in that scrum, the channel 1 ball. It's a great second shot from Sk Walmers, who seem to have turned it over, and they win themselves a penalty.
Looks like we're in here for a treat from Sk Walmers. They're definitely putting their hand up nice and early, winning that scrum exactly on the try line of Silvertree. This is exactly what we're looking for. Let's see what they have in store for us now with the attacking scrum. I'm looking at that 12. He looks quite beefy, looks quite ready there on the 22-meter line. So if I was Silvertree, I'd probably be keeping my eyes on him.
100%. It's just a matter of keeping the defense honest as well, keep them second guessing on how to stand. The number 12 as well from Sk Walmers, just moving around, creating further doubt for Silvertree. Standing quite deep as the 13 is lateral. Sk Walmers with the feed. It's another dominant scrum. It's quite obvious right now as this might be their weapon. Ref has his arm out. The scrum in from Sk Walmers bangs it for the first 5-pointer as easy as you like.
It's exactly what we're looking for from our nines. If you get a winning scrum like that, if you get a nice left-hand scrum, you got to look to go to the blind side. We saw the wing there on the outside as well, looking ready to pounce on that try line. But the nine took matters upon his shoulders and he went down for the touchline. Well done.
Yes, like Siba, just completely off topic here. It's the first time we're commentating together, but gee whiz, mate, you're a natural.
Yeah, look, Coach, I love a bit of a chat, and obviously, if we're speaking over rugby, this is exactly what I'm enjoying right now. Obviously, rugby being my second love as well, coming right behind my missus. But yeah, it's good to be out here. It's good to have a mic in front of our mouths, and it's good just chatting rugby.
100%. And speaking of rugby, Sk Walmers with a drop kick. Not sure if it was opting for coffee instead of a tea, but they don't add the extras. So scores remain 5-0 in favour of Sk Walmers early in this first half. Well, a lot to play for. It's a game of two halves. Can't really say as who's the dominant side right now, but the advantage is with Sk Walmers. You can see right now the tools to success at this point seems to be their scrum.
Yeah, I'm really looking to see Silvertree getting out of second gear. It looks like it took them a bit of time to obviously adjust to this game, but let's give them a fair chance just to warm up to it, and let's see what comes out of this kickoff. Hoisting it nice and high, Silvertree. Exactly, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Sk Walmers spilling that ball. Let's see what Silvertree does from here.
100%. I mean, they've got the wind behind them, so they have to use it to great effect. And they find themselves with some lucrative real estate right now. First time in Sk Walmers half. As you can see, they're overpopulating the open side. It's quite interesting to see what variation they might have right now for the strike play. So some pressure has to be exerted right now for Sk Walmers to have a look at how they defend under pressure.
Yeah, if you see the formation of Silvertree there, the 10 dropping back a little bit, 12 taking the first receiver position there. Let's see what he gets to do. A lot of chat about the Sk Walmers 12. Oh, but there we go. Scrum turning over. Sk Walmers looking to rumble them over, but Silvertree got their penalty. Let's see what they do out of this.
100%. An interesting factor between Sk Walmers and Silvertree. It's the first time they're playing against each other in 30 years. So, a lot of history between them. I'm sure, 30 years ago, yeah, see, can't even remember what was happening back then. I'm only 32 years old. But right now, 2024, first time they're meeting each other. Silvertree winning the first penalty, getting some valuable real estate. Right now, they're not looking for an apartment. They want the whole mansion deep into Sk Walmers' 22-meter line.
Yeah, just on that point, 30 years apart, they haven't played in 30 years' time. This is exactly what MJ and Assic were looking for. This is why it's called Heritage Tournament. It's actually to bring the Oaks together, give the Oaks a chance to maybe have a go against each other. This is something beautiful. One of the big boxes that were ticked by obviously the Luqman donors and also partnering up with Dr. Yusuf Hassan of the Assics. So this is what the Heritage Cup is all about, bringing these two traditional clubs against each other, rumbling it out there. Let's see what happens from this line out.
First opportunity for Silvertree, but they put you that line out. Sk Walmers back in possession. They're all going to look for the safety of the touch. Went off the start of the boot, but collected again from Silvertree, looking for options. Here's a scrub off straight to his fullback, who tries to shimmy, spreads it out wide. Silvertree gaining some momentum, building phases, but driven backwards is Sk Walmers. Solid defense from the Navy Battalion. Silvertree earned themselves an opportunity to get deeper into their half, winning that penalty. Not exactly sure what the call was, but the ref has a better view from our side.
Coach, this is exactly what they keep on talking about. You enter that zone there, you got to come back with points. So let's see if Silvertree is going to come back with points. It's the third penalty ever since they kicked off from that try scored by Sk Walmers. I'm hoping something good can come out of here. Let's give the coaches, let's give the Silvertree fans something to speak about. Let's hope these Oaks come out there with points.
100%, and right now Silvertree just doing the utmost best to keep momentum, spreading it out wide. They have to be careful though with their one-off runners. Try to stay compact, slow it down if you have to, but you can see Sk Walmers are trying to bully Silvertree right now, earn the right to go wide, and here they go, the fullback from Silvertree goes back inside to their number 7, taken down to the 22. Silvertree still in possession, out wide they go. The 8th man gets the chance to shimmy, not much ground gain though, but over the 22 they go. Sk Walmers again showing great dominance in the breakdowns, turning that ball over. Here we go, they want to run it from the 22, spreading it out wide, they've got acres of space. Here we go, Sk Walmers. Does he have the legs? He's got the support though. Does the right decision, make it out wide. Here we go, this is sensational. Let the ball do the work. What a catch from Sk Walmers. Here we go, the Navy Battalion looking to stretch the lead. It's a scrum off again for the brace. Can you believe it?
Someone take his number. He's out here to obviously put on a show for us. Sk Walmers scrum up, going coast to coast from the 22-meter, running down the touchline straight to the try line on the other side. Very rewarding for the heavies of the Sk Walmers. A lot of good work that they've put up there. Yeah, Silvertree, they probably need to put their hand up as well. Hey, they need to come to the party. They need to show us what they're all up against. And also, maybe they're a bit of a diesel. They usually say that diesels take time to warm up. So that's probably a diesel pack there looking to warm up and then punch back a pack.
That was actually a fantastic conversion attempt there from the pivot from Sk Walmers. Speaking of a diesel, I think they first have to service that engine before they can get from Sk Walmers. Silvertree are making the right decisions in terms of putting in some pressure, trying to increase the intensity, but just the execution is letting them down right now, not earning the right to go wide. Of course, they are chasing the game. It's still pretty early right now, but they should just focus on keeping the ball in close quarters, play with the phases, earn the right to go wide, not have any once-off runners, as Sk Walmers are actually very, very solid on defense.
Also, just chatting about the crowd that has turned out here. It's obviously a bit chilly today, but to see people sacrificing their Sunday just to watch a beautiful display of rugby is something to be commended as well. I'd like to say thank you to all the fans that are around here. If you're watching on the live stream as well, make sure your eyes are glued to the screens, because we're here for an breaking display of rugby. Silvertree getting again a penalty there.
Silvertree, it looks like their restarts or kickoffs are working in their favor right now, but they decide to quick tap. Well, show and go. Here we go. The right wing is sold to the highest bidder. What a hit from Sk Walmers, maintaining their solid defense in their half. Massive unit. Silvertree trying to spread that ball out wide. Not many numbers though securing that ball. We are going to go back to that infringement by just waiting for confirmation from the official. What a start though to this game. Sk Walmers just making sure that they capitalize from their mistakes. And it looks like it will be a penalty for Silvertree. High tackle is the call. It's another quick tap from Silvertree. Not sure about that idea though. Looking for a plus, but they want a minus. Silvertree still in possession. Outside 22, they spray it out wide. They pivot, swings it. The tall, lanky, what a pass! Right through the gap, like a hot now through butter. Do they have control of the ball? Silvertree find themselves losing their possession again. Once again, Sk Walmers valiant on defense, rock solid. We have a new Minister of Defense and he plays for Sk Walmers.
Now that's beautiful, coach. It's beautiful to see that scintillating pass from the Silvertree 12, and obviously the outside centre offering a very hot line going through there. We're looking at a line out now. It's a Sk Walmer line out. Let's see what comes out of this. If I was Silvertree, I'd probably go up front, ball contest, try to get that ball back and look to see if I can punch more in the midfield there with all those centres. They're looking to obviously collaborate pretty well in the midfield. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Well spotted, Sibs, and also just to add on to that as well, just slow down the pace of the game as well. As much as they are behind, they have to secure the ball in the rucks as well. Case in point, losing that line out in a very lucrative area right now. Sk Walmers are happy with that possession as they get over the 22-meter lines and rolling more. First one of the day. They look to break from the blind side, but the Silvertree will be happy with the safety of the touch. It's a quick throw. While some PMT is needed here, there are senior players, so they have to lead by example. Being behind 10 points to 0, a lot to play for, as much as a half is 20 minutes each.
Also just the enthusiasm from Silvertree. I mean, you're 2 tries down and you're still looking to go up front. You're looking for those quick taps. It goes to show the pride and the tradition that the clubs have. They know exactly what they stand for. They know their strengths. Now we're taking a bit of a break. Obviously they'll get a chat from their coaches, and I'm hoping the Silvertree coaches will tell them to take their points as soon as they get that golden area in the Sk Walmers 22. We need to get in those areas, come back with points. Let's see what comes up next.
100%. And just quickly with MGA Education, of course, the South African schools have been grappling with a concerning downward trend for years, with various factors which contributing to this decline, including inadequate infrastructure, overcrowded classrooms, and socio-economic inequality that affect access to quality education. Tell us quickly what MGA looks to improve, or rather looks to initiate for the community right here in Athlone.
So MGA is a mobile garden ambassador founded by Lukman a couple of years ago, tracing back to 2008. So you can tell that the passion's there, the belief is there. It's been going on and he's been struggling on his own to push this thing for so many years. And finally now it's getting the attention that it needs, the attention that it requires. MGA is really just looking to bridge the gap. So the gap between guardians, parents and their learners. We're looking at our youth, we're looking at our results that have just recently come out right now, the matric results. Obviously, if you're looking from a parent's perspective, that's not something that you're really proud of. And if you're looking as a Department of Education and you're seeing the results that have come out, it obviously looks for attention. It looks for people to put their hand up and try to offer any bit of help that they can actually offer. So that's exactly what MGA is doing. It's putting its hand up. It's saying, guys, we've got something that could possibly aid our learners, our youth, especially in the educational aspect, where we're looking to use an SMS-based system in order to offer revision, in order to offer that additional help to all the disadvantaged backgrounds, to also offer to the Model C backgrounds as well, because this is a tool that offers learners a chance to be in the same wavelength as their parents. Their parents now don't need to wait for June results to come out for them to track their progress. They get a daily report of their kids' educational progress. So it's really just a nice way to get everyone to take responsibility from a guardian's perspective to the learner's perspective as well. It's also a tool that could be used by schools in order to track each individual learner exactly what they're struggling with, so that we can pay more attention to it. It also offers you a tutoring aspect to it, where we can really just offer the kid the necessary help that they need with a specific subject in order to see them progress a little bit academically.
Yeah, it sounds like a great initiative here from MGA. For those at home, that's the info, but of course we'll touch more on it during the course of the day, just to share some information. I'm sure there are some parents that are watching back at home right now who want some easier access to make sure that their kids get the best opportunities as possible. But speaking of opportunity, right now Silvertree had an opportunity to secure their line out for a strike phase, but Sk Walmers is showing their dominance as of this game so far, winning themselves a scrum just outside their 22. It's another feed from the 9 decides to go in his own. The first phase right now from the number 12 who pursued that would-be tackler way above the advantage line. Here comes the scrummy right now for Sk Walmers. Back to the traffic. They go back. Well, not too sure about that idea, because they're just giving the ball back to Silvertree, and because of that they get awarded a yellow card.
Yeah, there you have it from the sidelines. They're just urging them to play exactly what the Silvertree team has been displaying the entire half. They're really looking to head up with their big guns up front. They're really standing up to the match that's being brought through by Sk Walmers. It's going to be an entertaining second half. We're looking for Silvertree to actually put up their hand and hopefully come out with those points that we've been talking about. Spend about 20 minutes in the half of Sk Walmers. Exactly what Sk Walmers is doing with ball in hand. We're looking to see that with Silvertree as well.
Well, if they spend 20 minutes in that half, that's the end of the half, mate. Right now, Silvertree inside Sk Walmers 22 meter, very deep. What is concerning though is their scrums have been subpar as well as their lineouts, but they are trusting their systems, they are trusting their play here. We have a short man lineout. It looks like it's a 3-man lineout. It's some variation. Silvertree's inside center just getting some medical attention courtesy of SJ Medical Services. We'll also be chatting to Shamila Jacobs, who's the owner of SJ Medical Services. Had a brief chat with her before the senior games. Right now they've rebranded. They're now Emergency, SJ Emergency Services. We'll be chatting with her after this game just to share some insights. But speaking of insight, here's come Sk Walmers, insightful run. Here we go. To the 10 meter line they go. They are playing with great finesse right now. It's Sk Walmers, they're number 8. A valiant run, quick play. Here comes Sk Walmers, spreading it down the line. First line of defense, non-existent. Sk Walmers go the opposite side. They're playing with great confidence right now. They have spotted the gaps quite easily. Silvertree needs to stay compact. Well, that pass is having its Christmas lunch already. We'll get back from that. Great enterprising play from Sk Walmers. They're backing themselves from their field, from their 22. They're not wanting to kick as they've identified the cracks which have become gaps in the Silvertree defensive line.
Look, Silvertree needs to watch out. This is quickly becoming a defensive drill for them. They need to start putting up their hand as well, coming at Sk Walmers. As you can see, nice and early in the year, Sk Walmers look really prepared. They look like they know what they want to do. They're getting to their stride. They're hitting their patterns, which is exactly what we're looking for. As well, just a little bit about the Heritage Cup. This is a tournament that's looking to give back to all these clubs. So all the money that's been generated will be offered back to the clubs, just to offer them a bit of capital, obviously, to start off the season. You don't usually see these games happening in the pre-season, so all that money and capital generated is to offer them a really good buffer, just for them to sort out their stuff financially and to obviously hope for a very good club season this year.
100%. I mean, of course, it's still pre-season right now, but there's a lot of quality being shown from these two sides as well, but predominantly by Sk Walmers as well. For the scrum, Silvertree will have to be smart right now. A quick ball, channel one, get out as quick as possible. Just like that they do. Down the line they go. The 12 spreads it down wide. The pivot, is it out on the full? Overcooked. So we go back to where he kicked it. Well, they do have the wind behind them, so they have to be very careful how to execute that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is for the first half. Do not go anywhere. The scores remain 10 points to 0 in favor of Sk Walmers. Say to teammate Sibs, see you in a jiffy.
On Sk Walmers, of course.
And we are back for the second half of this first encounter in the MGA Assic Heritage Cup, where Sk Walmers are leading by 10 points to 0. Silvertree yet to change the scoreboard in their favor. Your thoughts on the first half, Sibs?
Yeah, look, it's no secret that Sk Walmers ran away with that first half, and now we see a full change of the front pack from Sk Walmers, which really goes to show how organized they are. They came here with a plan. They came here to see that everyone is actually on the same page. Offering each player a bit of game time is also something that's really nice for the players. It shows that everyone is taken care of nicely. From Silvertree right now, we're probably looking for just a little bit more. We need them to come on the scoreboard. We need to see a couple of phases put together. Let's see what they can produce with ball in hand.
100%. They'll first need to gather this ball from this kickoff, courtesy of Sk Walmers, and it's a sumptuous kickoff, hangs in the air for at least 2 years. Well collected there from Silvertree. They do very well to secure that ball. What are they going to do right now? They are chasing the game, so they're up to play from their 22, take it over. The advantage line is their hooker. They go the opposite side, back to the traffic. They're doing very well though to maintain possession of the ball. You must make sure that they do secure it, as Sk Walmers were looking to counteract in the first half. Slightly forward pass, rather not slightly, definitely a forward pass, courtesy of the ref.
That's probably not where you want to play, eh?
Yeah.
That's not what I went. Well, that's not what I meant when I said they need to take the ball through the hands. Because if you could see that the Sk Walmers 15 was isolated at the back, acres of space. So if you just look up with ball in hand, maybe just scoop that thing down the line, and we might get a bit of ground down there.
100%. You can see in the second half a number, or rather numerous substitutions from Sk Walmers. Looks like they've got two squads in this game. Props sitting alongside me. A Guthrie Steenkamp doppelganger. Just getting that engine serviced. Since it's a long day for some rugby. Getting that lactic acid to get back. Not to cause any issues right now. As Sk Walmers, they've got themselves some profitable real estate with their scrum. Well, rather obnoxious. Ref has his arm out though, so we'll have a reset of that scrum. Sk Walmers ball.
Middle scrum for Sk Walmers. Sk Walmers looking to split the field. We've got both centres on the left. We've got our fly out right behind the scrum. We've got the 15 right behind the scrum as well. They're looking to obviously penetrate either side of the field. It usually keeps the defence really guessing. So that's a really good formation for Sk Walmers. We're really just looking to see what they're going to produce right here. Like I said in the first half, if you get in that territory, you've got to come back with points. And I don't doubt that Sk Walmers will do just that.
100%. Here comes Sk Walmers. It's a lovely switching there from the 13 from Sk Walmers over the 22-meter line. There you go. Building on pressure. Looking to come back here with some points. Here come Sk Walmers showing their dominance again. Going back to the traffic though is the number 5. Well, talk about taking one under. There's chins right now. Silvertree caught napping. You snooze, you lose.
You snooze, you lose, man. You get into that territory, you come back with points. Very good to see the Sk Walmers also just cheering their peers on. It's really good. It's a really good display of rugby. Just looking on our left here, the age differences in the players. This is a really good display for club rugby just in general in South Africa. Seeing a couple of old bullies coming back to obviously polish up on their engine and come display their skills of what's left of their rugby playing days. So this is really good. But also just looking at Silvertree, their heads are still up. They haven't dropped their heads. It's just good attitude that's being shown. A bit of good sportsmanship and character shown by them, running up to the halfway line, looking to obviously take off the kickoff.
100%. I mean, we tell our kids in primary school the pillar does not move, pillar and post does not move, and Silvertree was caught napping. But right now, they get matters underway for that restart. Well, it looks like Sk Walmers may have fumbled that ball. Silvertree looking to regain possession. Sk Walmers looks like to have evaded that bullet. They take it up. Strong carry, getting over the advantage line. Is a big prop there. Sk Walmers. Well, talk about a shimmy. Was that a pass or rather territorial? I'm not sure why you would have touched that and kick it out wide. Wow. How often do you see that? Never.
Yeah, from that kickoff, Silvertree will probably think that they've been hard done with that. I thought that Sk Walmers spilled that ball a little bit. A little shimmy from the 9. It turned to work out nicely for Sk Walmers. It's a line out again now. Let's see what they get to do. It's a bit of a half line out, half man line out, 4-man line out. They're looking to punch up the middle. Oh, they spill it.
Well, it looks like it was knocked on, but was it caught from an offside position? The refs will stick to knock-on advantage. Scrum, Silvertree ball. While they do have some real estate, now they find themselves back into Sk Walmers half. But now question is, what are they going to do with that opportunity?
Well, I guess that's a golden question, eh? So many errors from Sk Walmers, but Silvertree are just not capitalizing on those things. We need to capitalize. When you get so many chances, you got to take them, because it is a game of inches as well. Time's ticking. Silvertree needs to get on the board now. Let's see what they do from this halfway scrum.
Blackers was a cracker, and if you are back at home in this live stream on your couch, make sure to like, share and subscribe. Tell your folks to tell their folks to join the fray, to join the party, because the party right now is with Silvertree in possession. The number 8 running laterally there. I'm not sure if he wants to score from the touchline. We'll go back for a knock-on advantage. Very disappointing from the Silvertree. Giving possession back to Sk Walmers. as when they have the ball, they're showing great intention. They know exactly what to do when they have the ball. They run straight, not laterally. They attack the inside shoulder, letting the ball do the work, and let the men on the outside score the points.
You know what they say, team A, swing to the wing, bud.
Swing to the wing. Right now, Sk Walmer in possession, wings it downfield. The bounce, is it going to be kind? Yes, it is for Silvertree. Well, talk about evasion, not tax, but defense. Here comes SK. Oh, how do you see that? The fullback bumping the prop. Can you believe it? Silvertree looking to play some golden footy. Here they go. Show and go is the prop there from Silvertree. Gains valuable meters. Here comes Silvertree with some finesse. Well, losing that ball in contact. Sk Walmer regather possession of the ball, but will find safety of the touch. That is Silvertree. How do you get that?
Yeah, well, those are the small wins that Silvertree are looking for, right? Get the crowd up running, make sure that you're building a bit of confidence as well. As we saw there, Control L delete, they dropped that, they dropped the shoulder on him. But yeah, let's see what happens from this. It's a Sk Walmers scrum. They're still trying to chat it up, trying to plan what's going to happen here. We're really keen to see the plan of action that's about to be displayed here.
100%. You can see now they're populating the open side with their left winger just adjacent to the scrum, just moving around, they're hovering around, causing some confusion and some doubt in the Silvertree defense. They're definitely going wide. They're going to show some variation down the line. They go. Well, starts to take it up. It's a 13 who just gets past with relative ease. Oh my wordness. This is as easy as you like. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch up defense napping on the toe. Tree conceding another penalty. So easy. Sk Walmers are just scoring these trials so easy right now.
Silvertree probably needs to take a page out of the Sk Walmers book. Just make sure you capitalize on mistakes, eh? And Sk Walmers has made quite a few mistakes, but Silvertree just not capitalizing on that. That's exactly what you do in a game of inches. You take your chances, you take your opportunities, make sure that you keep the scoreboard pressure ticking, and that's exactly what Sk Walmers are doing. I think there's a bit of a strategy break that's taking place. We're obviously looking to adopt that Varsity Cup policy where every 20 minutes we get a bit of a strategy break, get a chat going there, make sure that you get the guys re-energized as well with the electrolytes, and that's exactly what's currently happening right now.
Lovely stuff, 100%. And just to touch back on the MGA education program, you mentioned there could have been some fantastic news, or is that still in the pipelines?
Yeah, so with MGA and the collaboration with Assic is that we're looking to obviously develop a holistic player. Like we're looking to holistically develop youngsters on the academic side of things, and also just on the physical side of things with Assic coming on board. So we're looking to obviously empower students in the classrooms with academic stuff and the academic side of things, but then also Assic comes in now to track their progress on the field with every sporting code that they're involved in, whether it's cricket, rugby or soccer. We're looking to obviously see what the players are going through from the moment they wake up. We're checking up their pulses. They just enter it on their mobile devices. As you would have noticed now after COVID, everything has moved digitally, so everyone is always on their device, and that's how we track it. It actually just sends messages straight through to your GP. They obviously get in touch with you and they look to obviously resolve the issues that you're dealing with. But right now what we're looking for in the next couple of years is to see holistically developed youngsters that know exactly what's happening with their physique, that know exactly what's happening with the academic side of things as well. So a very great collaboration that has taken place between Assic and also MGA. And also it's not just a thing that's been picked out of the tree. Assic has been led by obviously a Springbok Rugby World Cup winning doctor who just felt the need to expand the initiative to everyone in South Africa, branching out overseas as well, because everyone deserves a chance and an opportunity to be exposed to these world-class facilities.
100%. It sounds like a very, very interesting and a lucrative program for those youngsters back here in the Western Cape and of course global. And for those at home with a lot of question marks in terms of Assic, it's not the Australian footwear brand, but it is African Sport Science Institutional Clinic, in case you're wondering. But now back into the action after that strategy break. Sk Walmers in possession. Some pressure in the scoreboard for Silvertree. It's another strong run here. Strong carry from Sk Walmer. From their tall, lanky, tight forward. What a bit of a mistake, a rare mistake from Sk Walmer here on attack, but doing very well to remain composed and regather possession. But the ball has been stolen by the prop from Silvertree with a golden steal. Silvertree with a rare opportunity to attack. Well, with the Sexton Looper, they've got numbers on the outside. He decides to kick. I'm not too sure with that idea though. It was a 3v1 situation. Opting to kick, foot to ball, still in possession here, Silvertree. They're far too shallow right now. They're not going to gain any meters right now. And Sk Walmers staying strong, resolute on defense. They get the ball back from that dink from Silvertree. I wouldn't want to give Sk Walmers easy possession right now, but Silvertree are happy to do that. And here they come. It's a bit helter-skelter right now. Sk Walmers in position, gives it short, and he's through. See you later, alligator. Oh, that is a sumptuous piece of play here from Sk Walmers. Give it to him short. What a run from their hooker. Sk Walmers bumping two defenders. Get out of my way.
Yeah, as you can see now, the Silvertree players are starting to take knee, so the body's starting to take a couple of hits. Well, if you're going to turn it into a defensive drill for yourself, this is what happens, guys. You got to put your hand up and obviously look to punch back as well. As we see now, after that break from Sk Walmers, there was a bit of a spill, so Silvertree have possession once again. We once again looking to see if Silvertree can capitalize on this. Once they put their ball through the hands twice, it gets the crowd really excited. That's exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for you guys to just do it a little bit more. Do it a little bit, take a step further so we can see what can actually happen 2 or 3 phases down the line.
100%. Just some changes here from Sk Walmers. Looks to be changes with the locks. Just to add more beef, to add more meat in that forward pack that's been so dominant in this game thus far. Right now, Silvertree with an opportunity of a left scrum. Well, they do very well to try and collect that ball. And the first receiver right here for the inside center of Silvertree does very well to get valuable meters for his team. Oh, unfortunately, all that work done in vain as Sk Walmers are staying online and making sure they maintain a dominance in the breakdowns.
Penalty for Sk Walmers. Just going back to MGA, coach. MGA is really just looking, guys, to keep the parents accountable, to keep the parents responsible. I mean, if I'm speaking for myself, you know, a lot of parents aren't aware of how much progress that their kids are going through in the classroom and on the rugby field. So to have it on your mobile device, it's a really easy way to make sure that the parents are as involved as possible. They don't need to be sitting next to their kids doing the homework with their kids. They can just track it on the device as well with the reports that are coming through from MGA, who will be dealing with the kids one-on-one with their academic work, as well as Assics with their physical side of things.
100%. Oh, I wish there was a program like that when we were at school.
Exactly. I wish I had that back at school. So it's really just for the kids to obviously pounce on this opportunity and really realize that they are standing on a bit of a gold mine here. So it's just tools that are out there that are looking to be utilized. So let's try to pounce on it. Let's try to find out more about MJ and Assics. Let's see what it can offer us. Sk Walmers on the run right now, spreading it out wide. 15 has the ball, releases the wing. Try time.
That's a brilliant transition there, Serbs. Giving us information with MJ and transitioning to that try. Well done, well put there, mate. Done like a pro. Where have you been all this time, brother? Just try another try scored. Sk Walmers, 27 points, 2-0. An opportunity to add the extras, and that's a drop kick, which makes it to 29 points, 2-0. Well, it's quite clear right now who's running away with this game in this preseason.
Also mind-blowing to see the potential and talent that's being displayed here. It goes to show how strong club rugby is, and generally in South Africa. Just looking around here, running towards us, a former Western Province scrummer, Labib. It's really nice to see these players, after they've played a bit of professional rugby, just to come get involved and stuck in with the club rugby as well. It can only strengthen the club rugby that we're dealing with in South Africa, which obviously goes and illustrates. Hey, my English bundles are running out here.
It's too early days, mate. It's too early days. Here we go, Sk Walmers. The tall, big, tight head. Well, looks to start the ball in Silvertree. Well, they should play before losing that ball after winning it. Sk Walmers pass got that ruck. Here goes Silvertree. silver lining from the crowd. We're going to go back to for penalty advantage for Silvertree, winning that penalty. Offside is the call. Well, right now they have to play for their pride, making sure that get over the advantage line. Well, losing the ball like that's not going to get anything for them in the scoreboard. Very, very unfortunate for Silvertree as these errors keep coming up. They can't prevent it. They're just trying to play too laterally. They're trying to rush the game. Of course, errors will come.
Yeah, I guess that's the big thing, eh, Coach? I'm also trying to find out what's their plan of action on the field. Yeah, I can't really see where they're looking to go with it. It's a lot of quick taps, it's a lot of kicks, it's just all over the place as it seems right now. But hopefully we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt. It is still pre-season. They're probably still trying to find their structures. This is obviously a very good opportunity for them as well to try out their combinations, to try out their structures. We're taking nothing away from this other than just the potential of the club rugby being displayed here.
Lovely play, Sk Walmers. They're just picking their gaps and exploiting them with relative ease. Here goes Sk Walmer. Well, at this point, Silvertree has been helped tremendously by the touchline.
Yeah. Silvertree right here, they're running shuttles, running up and down between the 10 meter and the other 10 meter. But it's really nice just to see Sk Walmers spreading that ball down the line, giving it to their jet shoes down the line. They're expressing some really good pace. Obviously, the touchline coming into the favor of Silvertree. So line out to Silvertree now. Let's see what they get up with, what they get to do now.
100%, and the scoreboard. Sk Walmer keeping the scoreboard ticking. Silvertree yet to score any points as yet in front of their faithfuls who have gone down with their volume before the game. They were pretty loud supporting the Chargers, but right now it seems to have been muted. But hopefully if they can get their voices raised, then the players on the field as well can resonate with that. And of course the performance ending off on a high note.
Yeah, that's the beauty of sport, eh? It starts off really competitive and then you'll see it'll come down a little bit as the other team starts running away with it. And tonight, well, this afternoon it just turns out to be Sk Walmers running away with it. Overthrown the line out, Sk Walmers regathering at the back there, but it looks like it was a skew throw. Yet another opportunity for Silvertree to try something, to try pull a rabbit out the hat here. Let's see what they've got in store for us. The ref seems to be very fair to either side. Silvertree obviously on the back foot, but they're getting a lot of opportunities like we've been saying the entire game. So finally, and hopefully they will finally make use of this opportunity once again on their half, on their 10 meter, their 12 taking first receiver position there. Let's see what he's going to do. He's been really involved with ball in hand, trying to really give them something to talk about and give them a bit of hope. Silvertree dishing it out from the base, 12 to 10 behind the 13, spreading it out wide. Finally someone taking ownership, straightening up a little bit. Finally putting phases together, switching it from left to right. Silvertree really trying to pass it. Oh God, there goes another spill. Very frustrating for Silvertree, but it seems like they still have possession with them, trying to obviously break that line and go through and put phases together. Let's see if something will come out of this. Scrum off taking ownership, finally being earned a penalty there. Let's look to get out of here. Let's go play in Sk Walmers field and territory.
100%, you can see with Silvertree trying to add some phases to try and gel. Right now they're opting to take it quickly, and here we go, Silvertree running against 16 men, taken backwards, back into time, past tense. Not sure what was happening there with that connection of that kick from Silvertree, but here we go, dancing around. Is he trying to dodge raindrops, but they can't dodge. They can't dodge that. The Navy Battalion as they turn it over. Again, exerting some dominance in collision is the Sk Walmer, winning themselves a penalty.
Oh, there he goes.
Here he goes, Sk Walmer. Here comes the number 8, bollocking through the would-be defenders, gaining meters with relative ease. We'll go back to their advantage to take it back from where the penalty was taken. Sk Walmer looking to exert more pressure. They take it quickly. Running laterally, their prop tries to swing it downward. Oh, the hooker, see you later. The bus is full. Book your ticket next week. Here comes Sk Walmers, looking to stretch the lead further. Silvertree doing well to flood there, to create more, to earn that ball back. But Sk Walmer doing very well to pick and go. Is he going to score? Just short. They go wide. Let the ball do their work. This will be a waltz over the whitewash. It's another try from Sk Walmer. Well gelled, well executed 5-pointer in the corner.
Yeah, that's beautiful from Sk Walmers. Eh? The difference here is that when Sk Walmers takes that quick tap, there is a plan in place. They're not just doing it out of frustration, but as you would understand as well for Silvertree, everyone is just looking to put their hand up. When you're on the back foot like that, you want to be counted as part of the people that put in the effort, that try to do their best to obviously take the team forward. But you got to pick your chances, you got to pick your moments. You can't just do that deep in your field.
Just short.
And it looks like the game
They
is
go wide.
in.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Silvertree going down to Sk Walmers. 34 points to 0 in favor of Sk Walmers. Waiting for confirmation. It looks to be 33 points to 0 in favor of Sk Walmers. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We still have Hamediehs up against Vineyards coming up shortly.
Shamila Jacobs making her way over to where we are seated. We're probably going to hear more about their services that they've put in here as well to make sure that this tournament becomes a success. Right now we're obviously looking at the players giving each other handshakes. Here you go, coach.
So that they can be league ready and ensure that they get some great players.
As we prepare for the second encounter in this MGA Assic Heritage Cup, I'm joined by Shamila Jacobs, who will tell us more about her medical services. Of course, a rugby game is nothing without medical services. Mefro, how are you today?
I'm well, thank you. And you?
I'm very well, thank you. Just tell us quickly about your SJ Medical Services and what your contributions are here today.
Okay, well, we provide the medical services for on-field as well as off-field. If there's any head or spinal injuries, we mobilize and send off the player.
100%. 100%. Of course, there hasn't been any serious injuries, right? Just a bit of niggles. Of course, you're not hoping for serious injuries, but what makes your two fractures already? Yeah. So tell us quickly. Now, there's some great news that you shared with me earlier on today. Can you tell the spectators back at home about that?
Well, I started when I was 20 years old with False Bay Rugby. That time, Nick Hamediehs. Then I started professionally with my own company in 2012, and now we an emergency service. We basically upgrade to emergency service. I've been looking after various clubs, Super League A clubs, and since last year we decided that we need to give back to our community. So we're not taking over people's work, we're filling the gap.
I like that, filling the gap, and right now fill up the stadium. Thank you very much for joining us, Mafro Jacobs, Shamila Jacobs, all the best with your endeavors. And right now we prepare ourselves for the second encounter with Vineyard, trying to get us some wine. Any last words?
Have a great day.
Thank you very much. Enjoy. Please. By calling power rate out of the power rate. No power rate. Okay, that's fine. Sorry. What are the questions with power rate?
Hey Jihad, can you please help our brother with a bit of power in here in the fermentary box?
Let me know for see.
Just left with about 3 bottles of water. Please, my man.
And we are back live right here in Athlone in the second encounter of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Where the first encounter we saw some great rugby from Sk Walmers and Silvertree, but Sk Walmers walking away with that one as 33-0 victors. But right now we're bracing ourselves for Hamediehs and Vineyards right now as they prepare to give us more exciting entertainment. Catch it all on the Global Sports Network. And here we go. Vineyard getting us underway. Well collected there from Hamediehs, a player, their hooker rather, getting matters underway. Hamediehs. Down the line they go. Still maintaining possession of the ball, looking to play from there. It's a bit of a arm wrestle right now. Still early days. Wouldn't suggest playing in your half. We saw in the previous game what happened with Silvertree. Solid hit from the Vineyards, trying to make some grapes. Well, they turn it over in dramatic fashion though. Here comes Vineyards trying to make some Merlot wine. Here they come Vineyards. Down the line they go. Letting the ball do the work, not too sure about that execution though, but back in the hands of Vineyards. Still attacking the 22, they go. Strong carry from their lock is quite massive. Hamediehs must just make sure they roll away. Here comes Vineyards, quick ball, lovely line! You can't touch me! I'll score the first 5 points. You blink once, you miss the whole game.
Like hot knife through butter. It's always nice for one of the big boys to hit a line like that, right under the post from Vineyards. Very good display of rugby, nice and early. Hamediehs are probably going to call it together right now to obviously pull their structures together and see if they can maybe pounce back as well, straight from the kickoff.
100%, and of course each half is 20 minutes, so scoring first and scoring early will be of paramount importance, as you have seen with Vineyard right now, scoring the first points, unsuccessful with the conversion. Not too sure why they're dropping these conversions instead of having a tee. Hamediehs walking quite slowly to the halfway line to get matters underway. It's a lovely kickoff, restart rather, from Hamediehs, collected there from Vineyards, showing his dominance in the air. Is a big lock from Vineyards. Down the line they go, they dink it forward, looking for territory. That's a lovely kick, the pass of the ball. That is a lovely chase as well. Had he got his hands to it, we'd be saying something different right now. It's a lovely kick from the Vineyard pivot. The bounce of the ball almost in favor of them, almost collected by their right winger. Would have been a sensational try. But right now, a line-out opportunity, pressure line-out for Hamediehs early in this first half.
You got a feel for Hamediehs though. That front pack, it looks like Vineyards, they're packing it up properly in the front row. But obviously they're showing a bit of guts, eh? So we got to see what they're going to do now in this line out and as the game unfolds.
Losing that line out, and Vineyards look to have gotten the ball back and they scored the try in the corner. That is sensational from Vineyards. They are very much online this afternoon. They are here to play. They're not here to compete. They want that 90,000 rand.
That's what it's all about, coach. We want to see these tries piling in, but I just wish it could happen from both sides, as you've just seen now between Silvertree and the other team before the Sk Walmers. It was pretty one-sided. So let's see if anything will be different with this game coming up right now. And as the game unfolds, and Vineyards, we're still looking for
losing that line out, and Vineyards look to have gotten the ball back and they scored the try in the corner.
They can produce when they're in the golden area.
Yeah, we just have 2 balls on the field right now. Don't mind the scrotum. Just need to get that 1 ball off the field. And I mean, of course, in terms of dominance in the first game, we saw Sk Walmers exerting so much dominance from the start of the game to the end. And right now, we have Vineyards exerting the same dominance right now early in this first half. Missing that conversion was their pivot. Scores remain 7 points to 0 in favor of Vineyards. I can imagine the kind of wine they make. Where are they from? Hamediehs will look to restart. Goes a bit deeper right now. Shallow is the call. Vineyards letting the ball do the work. Awake is the proper. Here we go. Not tackle, but he must be careful not to get over that touchline. Has he lost it forward? Play on is the call. Well, play on is the call. Here we go. Vineyards, educated grabber. Well, it's a bit helter-skelter right now. The prop again is always in position. I think he's playing the wrong position. He should be a fullback at this stage. Here comes Vineyard. Putting under pressure, getting the ball out wide, letting the ball do the work. Territorial battle, out on the foot, another lovely bounce. That is an exceptional kick from the Vineyards, keeping Hamediehs stuck into their half.
That's exactly what we're looking to see, guys. When you're under pressure, you want to transfer that pressure, and that's exactly what the Vineyards fullback did. Saw the space, spotted the space behind them, put it right there, pinpoint kick, line out now to Hamediehs. Let's see what they get to do. It was pretty nice as well to see the introduction of the tea coming on the field after so long.
Well, finally a cup of tea on the field. Hamediehs under pressure in the first line out. Let's see if they will have some variation. As you can see, Vineyards have got tall, very tall locks, so it will be very difficult to get some ball. Some brains will be needed. Early jumping. Well, conceding that ball again. Vineyards in possession. They're looking to score from here. One of runners big enough to go through the tackler. See you later. Vineyards stirring the pot here. Brewing that wine. Is it white or is it red? Is it Sauvignon?
Oh, it's got to be sweet red.
It has to be sweet red. Vineyards pulling under pressure. Held up is the call. Well, it's actually quite simple for them right now. They don't need to have a pack, as their one-off runners are just doing as much damage.
Yeah, like we said earlier on, it's pretty uneven up front. We can see that the Vineyards forward pack is pretty much packing a bit of weight, so that was always going to be an unfair. It's always going to be an unfair contest up front. But let's see what comes out of the scrum. It looks like Vineyards are working to their strengths.
I mean, you speak of size from Vineyards, but also size and pace as well. I mean, the acceleration, the first 2 meters, they blitz off the mark. So right now, it will be very interesting to see how the scrum is going to turn out. As I mean, it's quite a significant difference in stature in that forward pack. But Hamediehs will look to get this as quick as possible, get it out as quick as possible. Pressure scrum. Hamediehs. Oh, uncontested is the call. Good call. Looking for the safety of the touch, and it looks to be a sumptuous kick. Will it bounce? Well positioned is the fullback, who's cool, calm and collected. Spreads it wide. Down the line they go. Here comes Vineyard. That's Sauvignon Blanc. Events the would-be defender. Back in the 22-meter line they go. Showing great dominance in the breakdown is Vineyards. They're just having a time of their lives right now. Playing the, oh my word! That is a sumptuous line from the big proper. Injured towards the whitewash. Vineyards looking to stretch their lead. But we'll go back to an infringement. We're just waiting for confirmation from the ref.
Floodgates are open right now. You could see that big prop steaming through. He had his hand up. There's no ways you're stopping that. The Hamediehs need to build a brick wall of China there to stop that.
Well, in this case, I'm sure they do need Lukanya Am, but he's enjoying his time in Durban right now. In Costa we say, and just like that, the try scored again from the Vineyard Battalion. Lacker, Swiss, Aklacker.
Yeah, coach, that's nice, eh? It's nice.
Yeah, 100%. You can see right now, they're not overcomplicating it. It's Vineyard. They do have a structure. You can just tell they are playing with their identity, using their forwards to great effect. 1-2 phases, spread the ball wide, and there's no defense in sight. Just get over the whitewash. Well, that conversion unsuccessful in front of the sticks. I guess that number 6 did not want any tea, was looking for a recoffee.
Yeah, it's really important to really pick out your strengths in the team, and that's exactly what the Vineyards team have done. They've noticed that they're way bigger in stature than Hamediehs, but also they collaborated the pace that they've got outside as well, and they're looking to unleash that with every opportunity that they're given, which is exactly what's being displayed here today.
100%, and as Hamediehs is set to restart here. Right now they're just going through shuttles. Great gather here from Vineyard. They're just taking their time, assessing the ground, spotting the gaps, exploiting their gaps, and there we go, getting over the advantage line with relative ease. Here comes the Vineyards. Spraying the ball wide. What a sumptuous pass. Only he had to get to the hands. Bob would have been his uncle. but the touchline says Hamediehs in this stanza.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on the touchline there, Dr. Hassan is probably thinking that these players would love to see where they are with their recovery the next morning, going to the new week. So that's exactly where Assic comes in, guys. You hop into the app, you log on there, you get to assess yourself first, you get to understand your body a little bit further. There is a very informative column in the app where you can actually look to pinpoint exactly where you're hurting after a full day of rugby like this. So please do make sure that you make use of the Assic app. You create a bit of traffic in the app by visiting it. Try to gather as much information as you can. The more informed you are about your body, the better you are as a player as well. So let's look to utilize all these programs that are at our disposal.
100%. For the folks back at home, do hop in that initiative, be part of what can change your children's lives, whether it's with MGA or Assic. Just get the best of both worlds. Right now it will be a strategy break or a water break. I wish I was a fly in that Hamediehs camp just to hear what's happening in the brief strategy break.
Coach, there's something that stood out for me with the Vineyards team. When you're really starting to get rolling like that, everyone just wants to get their hands on the ball, but they've got composure. They're sticking to their structures, which is exactly what discipline is all about, which is exactly what they've been coached throughout the season and the preseason. So it's really good to see them polish up on that and see how far they can get with that discipline and being so patient with ball in hand, even though that things are working in their favor. Just for Hamediehs, when you're in the back foot like that, all you got to do is just go back to the drawing board, go stick to your strength as well, and try to come out of that as quickly as possible to try turn over the game around.
Yeah, 100%, and you can see Vineyards playing with great BMT, great composure. It reminds me of back in the days when we, from Queen's College, we play against Hudson Park or Cambridge. We wouldn't even practice during the week because we knew Saturday would be touchies. But right now you can see Vineyards are remaining composed. As much as the cracks are opening up, the gaps are opening like the Red Sea. Fortunately, there's no Moses in the Vineyard team, but everyone is just playing their role, making sure that they're sticking to their structure. And just to add on to what you said as well, maintaining that composure, not getting too carried away with how easy it is at this point.
Exactly.
Now we're just going to go back to the action. Strategy break was brief. Well, there's a bit of a confusion in terms of what exactly is happening.
Yeah, viewers at home just need to obviously take into account that we are chasing time, we are running against time. So I think the officials are trying to sort everything out with regards to the time and the running of the game, but everything else will be sorted shortly.
Well, it looks like the call is let the boys play.
Let the boys play.
Well, looks like they want to play without the ref. I'm not sure if who's going to be calling a knock on you. Well, for those folks at home, a bit of a confusion on the ground in terms of time. We are running behind schedule, but the broadcast ever so present, courtesy of Global Sports Network, brought to you by Twizzler, all the way from the 045, my hometown, Queenstown, in the heart of the Cape, as well as IT Consulting, together with G Sportwear. We're right here in Athlone. MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Can you feel it?
Can you believe it?
Back to the action. I think the ref was having a niggle with his hammies. Looks like he's good. He took a young stretch. Back in the action we go. Hamediehs manages to get that ball back, but Vineyards showing their dominance with collision. Hamediehs with the real opportunity. Here they go over the advantage line, not getting no meters at all. Stopped in his tracks. Well, not too sure what's happening right now, but it looks like we are set to go back to the set piece in favor of Hamediehs. Well, it's good to see the people around. It's good to see the spectators, supporters of the respective clubs that are participating in this afternoon. It's always great to see teams from different communities coming to one ground, all having one goal to play this game that we love most. Back in the action. Scrum down for Vineyards. Some wholesome changes as well from either outfit. Uncontested in the call, they go blind. Well, the number 8 is still going, still trotting inside pass. Here we go. Vineyards, they are just going to trot over the 22-meter line. Butchered is the call. Hamediehs with the real opportunity to go on his own is the number 17 from Hamediehs. Still in possession, letting the ball do the work. Lovely pass there, but slightly gone forward. There's a slight sense of panic from Hamediehs when they have the ball, whether they're defending or whether they are attacking. A bit of a hesitation there from Hamediehs. Conceding a scrum just on the 22-meter line, and Vineyards will be licking their lips right now because they know for a fact they are going to be stretching the lead.
Yeah, it's a bit of a David and Goliath contest up front with the pack of the Hamediehs and the Vineyards, but they're really putting their hand up as well. They're not stepping back, they're not backing down. It looks like an uncontested scrum, which makes things easier for either team, but right now in possession we've got Vineyards looking to attack. Just pass is not sticking, but it looks like a very good move that they had in mind. It's just a matter of execution.
Well, you speak of David and Goliath, but right now David is not going to win at all at this stage. As Vineyards still maintaining that pressure. It is a game of two halves. Scoreboard pressure is being built here by Vineyards. A lot to play for in this first stanza. Had that last pass gotten to hand, there would have been a try of the day so far.
Both teams just keeping us on the edge of our seats here, which is exactly what we came out here for. Just watching the spectators piling in. This is exactly what we're looking for as the teams are looking to battle it out there. Hamediehs obviously losing possession once again back to Vineyards. Hamediehs recollecting that as well, looking to do something out of that. Really good chats happening. It doesn't sound like white noise. It looks like they're really planning it. Number 2 there from Hamediehs taking it up. Oh, ball being ripped up. There we go, there we go. That's a pretty good run. That's a pretty good run under the post. That's what Vineyards do. Vineyards number 4, obviously ripping the ball out there, taking it upon himself, telling his charges that leave it up to me, Oaks, I'll take it up to the line. And that's exactly what you get from a very confident, towering lock like that. Very good display of rugby from Vineyards.
That run and that try from the Vineyard lock reminded me of Archie Sneeman, his first game back from injury for Munster, where he galloped for a whopping 20 meters before making that offload. Oh, what a lovely run, a lovely score from Vineyards, stretching the lead by a further 7 points. And that's the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Vineyards at this point looking to be running away with this game, but of course, as if you understand, it is a game of two halves. But at this stage, scores remaining at I'll just confirm shortly, but do not go anywhere. We'll be back on the second half. And we are back in the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024, where we are witnessing an onslaught at this point right now. Vineyard up by 17 points to 0, and Hamediehs looking to get off the mark in the second half. Of course, it is a game of two halves. We'll have to see what Hamediehs has in store for us in the second half, as of course they are looking to climb Mount Everest. Sibs, thoughts of the first half?
Yeah, it was pretty one-sided as we saw Vineyards really displaying all their strengths in the first half, obviously coming away with all those tries. Like we said earlier on, they're really looking to play to their strengths with a big pack of forwards, obviously running through Hamediehs, and then also just exploiting the space out wide, just shifting the ball to the wings and then obviously unleashing that bit of pace that they've got there. But looking right now as we kick off for the second half, Hamediehs are looking really eager to go regather that ball. It's slotted in deep, regathered by Vineyards pretty well. Nice first time tackle by Hamediehs, and they rip the ball off. We're just looking to see which side the ref is. Okay, penalty to Vineyards right now. They're probably going to look to get out of here. That's a short arm for Vineyards, and they're looking to tap and play right there. Looking at Hamediehs just forming there. They're looking to go fetch them. One of the big forwards from Vineyards taking it up. Two-man tackle. Vineyards really disrupting that ball there. Penalty to Vineyards. Looking like Hamediehs are really too eager to get on the ball there, and they're falling over in that rack. They're probably going to look to come out of here.
Well, opportunities coming in early for Vineyard, who will definitely get out of their half and into Hamediehs' half. Not too sure how they conceded that penalty, but Vineyards will not mind with that call, as they do have an opportunity for a set piece just over the halfway line. Looks like they're going for a shorty, a four-man line out. Oh, it's going to be very interesting to see where they go. They go to the back. It's a lovely lob. Not finding the jumper, not finding any man, but fouls the hands of a Hamediehs player. It's a bit helter-skelter right now. Hamediehs in position. They get the ball back. Well, not a common sight, but not rare either. Here comes Vineyards on the counter. Show and go. See you later. No one's there for support. Over the 22-meter line they go. Play on is the call, according to the ref. Hamediehs. Well, it's a hallelujah pass. Church is over. Well, giving the ball back to Vineyards, who will not mind. Not playing the advantage. Bringing them back to that handling area from Hamediehs.
Yeah, Vineyards will probably feel a little bit hard done there. I thought the gather and just the pickup from the wing from Vineyards was spot on, maybe playing a little bit of advantage, but obviously the ref thinks otherwise. So let's see what happens from here. I think it's a Vineyards scrum. They're probably going to look to play it straight out of their own half because they do have the capabilities of doing that. But if they do kick, then it just shows a bit of planning that they've got behind their gameplay for today. Let's see what comes out of this. Vineyards to put in. Vineyards against Hamediehs. Hamediehs obviously trailing by a couple of points. Still sticking with the uncontested scrum. Vineyards looking to play that out onto the beefy center. Beefy center into the 13, spreading it out wide. Looking at the wing, putting on the afterburners. Vineyards with possession. Oof, good line. Taking three men with them, going down there is the Vineyards lock. Switching play, putting it on the foot, out on the touchline. Hamediehs with possession. Let's see what happens out of this.
You can see Vineyard playing with great composure and great energy as well. They literally, it's like they're just playing shadow right now. They're just going through their set pieces, going through their motions, oblivious to what's in front of them. It's Hamediehs. But right now, Hamediehs will have an option, or rather a set piece opportunity of a line out just in their half. Not standing too deep is Hamediehs. You can just tell the confidence of Vineyard. Even the number 11 is standing in line, not even dropping back, because it almost sees that they're not even going to kick it, is Hamediehs. Still in possession. It's a bit of a scrappy play, but Hamediehs is in possession. almost through that gap. Not too sure about that 50-50 pass, but fortunate to get the hands of a Hamediehs player. Driven backwards from Vineyards, ripped in the hit. As easy as you like. Vineyards again back in possession. Still in their half though is Hamediehs. Calling for a kick as Nolan is at the back. Quick hands. Should have rather kept the ball in his hands. Action happening right in front of us here. Back into Vineyards territory. Slowing it down is the call from the scrum half. Does very well to get back up to secure possession for Vineyards. Out wide they go. Here comes Vineyards. Straight he goes. The bus is full. Book your ticket next weekend. Here comes Vineyards. Back on the blind side. It's a 3v1 situation. Only if he lets the ball go, which he doesn't. Under pressure is the left wing. Vineyards playing around. Oh, trying to show and go there. As a no-look pass, he wasn't expecting it. But here we go. Vineyards is play on is the call. It's a bit of a helter-skelter right now, but Vineyards still in possession, looking to exploit some gaps from Hamediehs. Very passive on defense. Hamediehs. Here comes Vineyards. Young Kusi. This should be an easy try in the corner. Their left wing with the shimmy. Mustn't complicate it. 5-pointer in the corner.
Well, it's quite clear that Vineyards are obviously playing with a bit of composure, and the Hamediehs are obviously taking a couple of hits right now. It's pretty one-sided. Vineyards are really just going through their structures. They seem like they're enjoying what they're doing out there. Can't say the same about Hamediehs. A lot of oaks and a lot of bodies are down on their knee. They're probably starting to feel the toll on the body as well.
It's still pre-season. Imagine when it's during season.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about this tournament is that it offers coaches a bit of homework as well, exactly what they need to work on after this tournament, to go back to the drawing board and see what they can look to maybe polish up on and fix going to the season. But for now on, it's Hamediehs against Vineyards. Vineyards about to obviously kick it off to Hamediehs. Let's see what happens.
Lekker soos 'n cracker. That's what I said when I had my first glass of blood event met Coke. As a celebration last night out in Pampoenkraal, where False Bay was playing Durbanville in a preseason friendly. Lovely area, lovely atmosphere, lovely people. But right here at Athlone, just as great energy from the spectators, friendly, loving and caring. But back to the action. Vineyards letting the ball do the work right now. They are just having a great time. Vineyard letting the ball do the work, making sure that they're still in possession. Vineyards in possession, showing great patience on attack, spraying the ball out wide. Here we go, right through again is the tall, lanky locker, letting the work, or rather the ball do the work. Vineyards creeping close to 22. They must be careful not to hold to that ball, as Hamediehs was looking to steal it illegally. They take it quickly. Oh, here we go with another sumptuous line from the locker. Can you believe it? He's having a blunder right now in the second half. Vineyards, not a great pass, but a great pickup and a great try in the far corner. Lekker soos 'n cracker.
Yeah. The amount of phases put together by Vineyards only goes to show the amount of composure and patience and confidence that they've got in their style of play, which has obviously resulted in a very good try down the line there on the left. Someone obviously needs to take note and recognition for the Vineyards lock, the number 4 lock, with all his lines cutting through like hot knife through butter, which is exactly what we're here for. We always love having the big boys running those lines and displaying their skills with ball in hand, which is exactly what the big man has shown us this afternoon. Hamediehs taking a bit of time to obviously get to the halfway line. Maybe the confidence is starting to drop now, but also a great display of character from a couple of players taking their jog to the halfway line. This is what it's all about this afternoon in Athlone at the Cullies Rugby Field. This is what the tournament's all about. Bear in mind to our viewers, you're obviously more than welcome to go have a look at the Assic app. Assic, in collaboration with MGA, has brought through this tournament for us to enjoy on a Sunday afternoon.
It's a restart. Hamediehs collected. Vineyard, they're just having a blunder right now. Lovely pass, fighting his opposite player. Vineyards running away with this, making it look simple. Still on attack. Vineyard Still playing within that 15-meter radius. Ref has his arm out, potential hard tackle. Vineyards spraying the ball out wide. Show and go, a great decision from the Vineyard pivot. But we are going to go back to that foul play from the Hamediehs player. Hard tackle. Well, right now they're just practicing. I'm just getting those fouls right now. They just the ball spreading out wide. They don't even need to earn the right to go wide. They find the gaps and exploit them with such ease. Yep.
Well, Coach, that's exactly what comes with confidence. Once you've done the hard yards, once you've done the hard work, it allows you opportunity to obviously go back to your structures. It allows you the liberty to obviously let the ball go through the hands, and that's exactly what Vineyards are doing right now. It's starting to become a little bit of shadow for them, and I feel for Hamediehs it's starting to become a bit of a defensive drill for them once again. But obviously we're looking to see what can happen. Second half, Vineyards ball, it's a line out, scrappy line out, tap back to Vineyards. Vineyards first receiver regathers, looks to take it up with the big forwards up front. Well, this is the trick of the trade for Vineyards. They're using their big boys and they're taking up 1 or 2 men to take them down, which obviously compromises the numbers of the Hamediehs players. Scrum off, asking questions around the ruck. They're really looking to let that ball go. They're not looking to set up rucks, which is exactly what's playing in their favor as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you call it a defensive practice here for Hamediehs. Well, if I was the coach, I'll make them do a couple of Henny Millers come next week, Monday. Right now, Vineyards, I doubt they will have any difficult decisions to make if they do have that opportunity. But we are going to go to a quick strategy break. Very interested to hear what is happening with Hamediehs camp here. But don't go anywhere, folks. A quick refill with your coffee, a quick refill with your water and your favorite beverage. We'll see you in a jiffy. The strategy break. Vineyards with a healthy lead, 29 points to 0. Hamediehs still trying to find their way to get something in the scoreboard. Right now the game is well and truly away from them, but they can still salvage their pride in its edema.
It's nice to see the passion. It's nice to see the passion from the Vineyards coaching staff. They're obviously not looking to let this game go as of yet. They're still looking to pounce on the points that are on offer here. Looks like a scrum to Vineyards, starting on the 10-meter of the Hamediehs. Let's see what comes out of this. Oh, quick tap by Vineyards. Number 3 prop drops the first defender.
Vineyards in possession, opting for a pick and go, remaining patient on attack. They spread it out wide, overs and unders. They go for under, 3v1 situation, or rather 4v2. This will be a sensational try, but unfortunately the touchline was the saving grace for Hamediehs, because Vineyards were well and truly looking to score another 5-pointer to stretch the lead. Hamediehs doing very well to scramble. Unfortunately, the touchline being the 16th defender.
Please just confirm that you heard that near from going off the radio again.
Looks like we've got some discipline issues. Hamediehs found themselves fortunate to be on the receiving end of that penalty being awarded to them, but not finding touch is Hamediehs, giving that opportunity for Vineyards to counter, as they've shown they've got great finesse while not making their head bumping through, and that would be defender. Black space, letting the ball do the work. This will be sensational from the 19 with a bit of a shimmy, still going as Vineyards. Patience on defense, but has been turned over by Hamediehs. Doing very well to get away from the touchline and doing very well to protect their whitewash, and of course a penalty conceded. Well, the game was played very well in the first half with minimal discipline issues, but right now a yellow card, the first yellow card of the game. Hopefully it will be the last of the day. Vineyards, pick and go. That would-be defender just got controlled, alt deleted. Vineyards. Well, Hamediehs needs to be wary of the number of penalties they are conceding in that area.
Just looking at the formation of the Vineyards, you get a good feel that they've got actually a plan in place. You've got their fours, their big men spread out wide in the back line as they look right now to tumble over the try line. Scrum off, dishing it out again. Just a poor pass. Regathered though, it's gone backwards. They still have an opportunity there. Looking to penetrate on the left. Quite frustrating. But they're still looking to ask questions. Hamediehs on the touchline there. There we go. One of the big boys from the Vineyards making it look easy, going under the post with the try to Vineyards once again. I think it's pretty fair to say that this game's over. Vineyards have ran away with it. Very big display of rugby, complete dominance towards Hamediehs, but I'm pretty sure they've got a lot of homework as they go back home to go look what they have for the season.
33 points to nothing in favor of Vineyards, running away with this game with just a few minutes left to play. Right now,
there we
they
go.
can just try and solve it.
Anything from the Vineyards, making it look easy,
or rather
going
something,
under the
if anything, in this
post with the
game.
try.
Still a long day, still a lot of rugby to be played this afternoon in the MJ Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Even though it's the second game today, you can see that Sk Walmers and Vineyards are the teams to watch out for. Because up next we have Silvertree with the second game against Hamediehs. Here we go is Vineyards.
They're looking to run it.
Here we go, they're running it. Coast to coast, letting the ball to the work. This is sensational. Over the halfway line they go. Kick chase, and here we go, it's their fullback. This will be sensational if they dot it down. But we'll go back. I think that was a desperate attempt there from the Hamediehs players, but that's how it ends, ladies and gentlemen, for the second fixture between, Vineyards against Hamediehs, walking away as the victors is Vineyards. 3 points to no. Don't go anywhere, as of course the Silvertree will be having their second fixture up against Hamediehs.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, at Athlone Stadium at the Caledonian Roses Stadium, where we're hosting the Heritage Cup, brought to you by MGA in collaboration with Assic. Right now, coming up next, we've got Silvertree and Hamediehs. I'm feeling for Hamediehs right now. The bodies are probably feeling it, but they've got yet another challenge up against Silvertree. I think this is an evenly matched up game coming up, unlike the one that we just watched now. Vineyards running away victorious against Hamediehs. Hamediehs have an opportunity right now to maybe put back a couple of punches on Silvertree. Playing from right to left, it's Hamediehs looking to kick off to Silvertree. Stay tuned for yet another fascinating game of rugby this afternoon on a Sunday afternoon in Caledonian Roses in Athlone. Stay tuned.
Sorry, to the Bayern. Alam mo, 14 wees hoor.
Just the match day officials making sure that everything is in order before this game kicks off. Should be underway in the next couple of seconds. Stay tuned. Just for all our viewers joining us now, we obviously have this tournament brought to you by MGA and Assic, the Heritage Cup. MGA obviously specializing as a mobile guardian ambassador, focusing on all the youth's academic progress, making sure that all parents are held accountable, helping them, offering them all services to do with academics, giving them daily reports of all their kids with their work at school. Underway, we've got Hamediehs against Silvertree. Assic, under the leadership of Dr. Yusuf Hassan, is obviously offering all the progress with your daily physical health, with all young athletes, professionals, and also just general individuals. Silvertree looking to ask questions nice and early here with a nice carry up down the touchline on the left. Silvertree looking to go through their passages. That's a nice line from the Silvertree number 7, looking to ask questions on the Hamediehs defensive line. They're looking to change field and try to penetrate down the left again, letting that ball go through the hands. Oof, just slightly loose there with the offload in contact. General basics, guys, you got to make sure that you dominate the contact. The collision first got in the way there to knock on that ball. In the commentary box, obviously, as you have heard earlier, I've got Setu Time here. Beautiful day down in Athlone. Nice weather, a little bit chilly. Just to come out here with the family and come expose yourself to some good club rugby nice and early on in the season. Silvertree, dummy, pass. Silvertree asking questions in the Hamediehs defensive line, down the touch line on the right hand side. Easy try for Silvertree. 2 phases from the scrum under the post. Silvertree looking to penetrate down the touch line here, putting up points nice and early. Ref has given us the nod. He does approve of that try. Very good display of rugby by Silvertree down the touch end here. Now waiting for the drop goal for the conversion. Well, earlier we did ask why are they not bringing on the T, but it looks like Oaks want to make use of the time that they have. Slightly to the left, pulled it to the right side of the post, but it's no worries. We restart again for yet another good couple of phases of rugby. You got to bear in mind that Hamediehs had just played yet another game, so I'm pretty sure that it'll take them quite a bit of time to get stuck in this game. So you got to give them the benefit of the doubt. It might take him a little bit of time to start putting up the points on the board as well. Nice restart from Hamediehs. Good calls from Silvertree. They do fumble, but it's a knock backwards. Silvertree managed to let go of that ball, but penalty to Silvertree. Ref doesn't approve of what Hamediehs had just done, so Silvertree gets yet another opportunity to restart with the penalty on the 10-meter line on their side of the field. Silvertree looking to play this ball down deep in the half of Hamediehs. They're looking to kick out for lines. Decent punt from the Silvertree fly off. Probably not what he was looking for, but nonetheless he got the yards that he was looking for. Great contest from Hamediehs. Oh, Hamediehs just not holding on to that ball, looking to run it with one-man runners. Hamediehs putting together their phases. Big man taking it. Oh! Big man taking it up the middle there. Hamediehs looking to go right again. No one expecting that ball. Nonetheless, they do regather. They're going down the touchline there. Hamediehs with a good run down the touchline. Hamediehs setting it up for a ruck, looking to come back left. Hamediehs number 4, big man with big carries, deletes yet another man from the Silvertree defensive line. Hamediehs looking really promising with all these phases that they're putting together. Hamediehs number 19 taking it up against 2 big men, looking to tower over them. Hamediehs looking to regather that ball again. Penalty to Hamediehs. Good passage of play. Hamediehs building up the phases, showing great amounts of patience, looking to milk out all those penalties. Hamediehs looking to tap and go with one of their big runners. Oof, looks slightly high. Ref took note of that. He had his arm out for a bit of advantage. Hamediehs building phases on the right-hand side. That big man again asking questions, met nicely by the Silvertree defensive line, driving him back. Going back to that penalty that we were talking about, slightly high from Silvertree. Hamediehs tap and go. Ref tells him to chill out a little bit. He wants to have a chat first. Yeah, ref just chatting to the Silvertree players, just letting them know that, guys, let's make sure that we really put emphasis on the discipline. It's been a good day of and I think he'll proceed shortly with the penalty to Hamediehs. Hamediehs kicker obviously taking up position right now, looking to punt it down the left touch line, and they're looking to set up a line out. Let's see what Hamediehs can do with this line out on the touch, on the left touch line. Oh, you got to give it to Hamediehs. Coming off another game, playing yet another full game of rugby, and they're showing great amounts of energy. This is what it's all about, guys. We got to let that passion really drive through everything, through the fatigue, and they're really putting their hand up right now. They're trying to rectify exactly what had just happened in the previous game. So Hamediehs to feed in the line out on the touch, roughly about 10 to 15 meters away from the try line of the Silvertree. It is a 4-man line out from Hamediehs. Hamediehs to feed. Great field for Hamediehs. Slightly scrappy in the line out there. Hamediehs, first receiver, uncertain, indecisive there whether he wants to kick or play it down the touchline. However, they do let it go through the hands. Hamediehs down the touchline. Oh, slight knock on there from Hamediehs. Or maybe not. Ref didn't take note of that. Hamediehs still asking questions on the attack. Hamediehs number 4. The man has been pretty much involved this first half against Silvertree. He's put his hand up to be recognized. Hamediehs 10 takes it up himself.
It's a stopped in.
Ref took note of that high tackle there, so Hamediehs are playing their advantage, looking to ask questions right in front of the post of Silvertree. It will be quite interesting to see what Hamediehs does with this.
Some of the substitutes.
They obviously have an option of going for the touch. They've got the option of maybe going for the 3 points on offer, but they're looking to tap it and play as it seems.
Some energy of course.
Scrum they go.
It's going to be a scrum in favor of Hamediehs.
Already we've seen the towering man of Hamediehs in the first half, so now he's looking to take up the number 8 position. I wouldn't be surprised if he does take it upon himself and maybe go ask questions down the left here, as he obviously has the capabilities of taking it all the way, as we have seen earlier on in the first half. Hamediehs formation splitting the centres left and right with the middle scrum. They're looking to penetrate either side. It is an uncontested scrum, so it should be a guarantee. Hamediehs ball going left. Oh, very ambitious pass from Hamediehs, doesn't stick, doesn't go to hand. Silvertree claims that. Silvertree is still in possession of that ball, slightly scrappy. They're looking to pull it together with their big forwards up front. Met nicely by the Hamediehs defensive line. Penalty to Silvertree. Silvertree looking to get a bit of line as well, a bit of space. They're looking to kick out of danger zone. Nice punt from the Silvertree fly off, looking for a bit of yardage. Silvertree calling for a 4-man line out already. Hamediehs steals that line out. Hamediehs letting it go through the hands. Hamediehs looking to take it out wide. Nice little kick over the defensive line. Great chase from Hamediehs. Slight knock on from Silvertree, but Mr. Ref doesn't really agree with us. Bit of a loose pass from Silvertree, but they're looking to regather that and try to polish up on it. Silvertree taking their time, showing great amounts of patience here. Hamediehs all over that ball. Penalty, Silvertree. Couple of hands in the ruck. Ref doesn't agree with that. Quick tap from Silvertree. Another 10 meters. Very smart from Silvertree. Scrum up. Milking out another 10 meters for Silvertree. I think they'll take their time here. Oh, here they go. Quick tap. Whew. Met well by Hamediehs. That's a number 1 from Silvertree. Still going, still pumping his legs. Hamediehs falling over that ruck. Hamediehs hands in the ruck. Yet another penalty. Cynical. Throws the ball down. Ref doesn't agree with that. Gives him mustard. Yellow card. Hamediehs. Bit of frustration building up. Lack of discipline. Ref trying to take hold of that. Eventually having forced to take out the yellow card. Silvertree very happy to tap and go. It's that man again, that number 1 from Silvertree with the great carries. Met nicely by Hamediehs defensive line. Silvertree dishes it out. It's a number 8 from Silvertree. Takes it upon his shoulders. Silvertree looking to give it out. Silvertree building up the phases. Ooh, down the touchline. There we go. Hamediehs awarded a penalty after a very good display of defense. They finally quick tap and they went as well. They're milking out another 10 meters, which is very smart, just returning the favor from the Silvertree, what they had done previously not so long ago. They're looking to take their time, and obviously the chat coming from the coach's box is that they should go for the touch. But no, they think they've got a better idea. They go with a quick tap. Oh, very cynical. Playing the scrum off there. Penalty to Hamediehs. Advantage. Ref is playing on. Another big carry from that number 4 from Hamediehs. There he goes. Watch that man goes. Lets off the 9 looking for support. He's alone. He's a lone runner. Penalty Hamediehs.
Unfortunately, penalty.
It's that man again. Hamediehs number 4, not 10. Ref is forced to go for the mustard, dishing out the yellow card to the Silvertree players for not tracking back. Hamediehs taps and goes again. You got to commend Hamediehs coming straight off a game, playing yet another full game, and they're asking questions as much as they're asking questions right now. It's that man again, deleting a couple of players, just shrugging them off. I get a feel it's a little bit static from Hamediehs. They need to come from depth, obviously try to penetrate through the midfield, but everyone is just dishing it down the line there. Hamediehs again looking to go left. Good carry from the number 7, taking 3 men with him, compromising the defensive line of Silvertree. Ball spills out. Hamediehs asking questions down the left. Ball stolen. Silvertree in possession of the ball now.
Silvertree managed to get the weight for the ball. Silvertree having the ball.
Silvertree taking it up from their own line.
Playing the ball from the back of the field.
Silvertree looking to take it out wide. The prop decides nope, he's going to attack it, he'll go himself. Going left again from Silvertree, letting go down the hands. Caught with ball and man. Silvertree. Ref brings us to a close of the first half. It is half time, ladies and gentlemen. You may go for your refreshers, come back, and we are still spoiled to some great displays of rugby in the second half. 2 evenly matched teams going up against each other. Hamediehs putting up their hand in this first half. Silvertree not backing down as well, looking to use their forwards with a great display of leg drive from their number 1 and number 3.
Interesting first half indeed. Hamediehs just fresh off a loss against Vineyards, but now having to go against Silvertree, who had a short break after they played their first game against Sk Walmers. But of course, folks back at home, sure you're definitely looking forward to the big one. Of course, as you have seen, Vineyards and Sk Walmers look to be the teams to beat so far in this afternoon. Of course, after this game, we do have Sk Walmers up against Vineyards. So, I mean, of course, whoever wins that game is well and truly in the lead to go away with 90,000. But get your refreshers, get your beverages, get your snacks. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this.
Ja. Hij is de visier op gewonnen. Ja, 1 tot 4. 1 tot 4 het weekend gekregen. 5 en onder. Die jaar voor het. Die jaar voor het. Maar ek was een van die eerste wat die eerste keer gekry het van ons met Boland land kom te speel daar. En toe 3 weke nadat toe ons almal betrek het.
And we're back in the second half. Hamediehs up against Silvertree. Helter skelter of the first half. Of course, Hamediehs doing very well to end off the first half on a high note. Score remains at 5-0 in favor of Silvertree as they get us underway for the second half. Well collected from the big eighth man rather. Strong carry from the eighth man from the kickoff. Here comes Hamediehs looking for show and go. Right through we go. Is it number 7 looking for support? At the moment doesn't need the support, but they'll leave him for that ruck, conceding a penalty unfortunately. Is Hamediehs after such a prominent run from the 8th man and the number 7. One would call it a loose trio, but right now it's a loose duo. Silvertree evading that would-be onslaught from Hamediehs with a resounding touch finder from Hamediehs, who takes the play back into Hamediehs half between the 10 and the 22 meter line. An opportunity for a struck play. Just a bit of confusion in terms of the substitutions there. Number 4 seems to be walking gingerly, but the players are saying no, come back into the kitchen, we need you to join us in this heat. Lovely play though from Hamediehs. It's a great run from the 8th man though, from that kickoff. Ball transfer to the number 7, gaining valuable meters, unfortunately just losing possession from that penalty concession.
Those are the type of players that you really take note of. The number 7 has been putting his hand up the entire game and the previous game. It was nice for him to be rewarded with a couple of meters like that, with that break there. Short arm to Silvertree right now. Let's see what they get to do. They're really eager to play that ball quickly, as you can see that the 9 is really urging them to pass the ball to him.
Yeah, well, that was a bit of a schoolboy error, lifting early, trying to sneak into possession as quick as possible, but the ref is well awake.
Very interesting to see the Silvertree number 9 right now, because it featured at number 12 the previous game. 2 polar opposite positions, but hey man, maybe the man is versatile like that.
Oh, what a lovely grab there from the Silvertree 8th man. That pass was going backwards, but he brought it back to the future, and Silvertree right now are looking to find some gaps here to exploit. Number 11 wearing a different jumper now, was wearing 12 at first receiver in the first game. Here's Silvertree building on phases, attacking the line. Silvertree still in possession. They get the penalty, looking for options to stretch the lead. They do have, however, a very slender lead of 5 points only. Takes a converted try to snatch the lead. Is Hamediehs. Going back to the mark, looking to see what Silvertree can conjure up here. Well, the weather is quite nippy right now. The sun is shy this afternoon. Gives us some sunlight and hides behind the clouds. But the warmth is being brought by Silvertree right now as they go blind. First receiver, number 12, the big number 12, looking like Bandiaki, looking to get over the whitewash, and he does with ease, right through like a hot knife through Boston.
Nice from the big number 12, just towering over those players of Hamediehs. As you can see, a couple of bodies have taken a couple of knocks as well. Hamediehs' bodies are on the ground, they're behind the try line. Very good line from the 12 from Silvertree. If Silvertree can just keep on doing this, asking questions, penetrating through the midfield, they might get more points. It's going to work in their favor.
And they add the extras, taking the points tally to 12 points to nothing. Hamediehs will try to salvage something in this game, as I'm sure they will not want to end this game with not scoring any points. Some individual brilliance from the number 8 and number 7 from Hamediehs, but right now they just can't penetrate the Silvertree defense. And here they come as Silvertree right now, just letting the ball do the work, just coast to coast stuff. If your compass is not working, let Silvertree take you from west to east. But the touchline will stop that. What a party pooper, you touchline, you. But Hamediehs will be happy right now, or rather relieved. They have an opportunity for a line out.
Looks like it's a Silvertree ball. It's really exciting and really nice to see what these teams can do once they start spreading the ball down the touchline. They both possess some really lethal sprinters down the touchline.
Well, not finding his jumpers is a Silvertree hooker, but they do get a short arm for early lifting. I mean, of course, there's something that should have been addressed the first time it happened, but of course they do it again right now and giving Silvertree an opportunity to attack, and here they go. Right here, here's number 8 from a strong carry, a massive run-up. One would expect him to gain more meters, but his core strength right now is still offline, but Silvertree still on attack. The number 17, over the 22-meter line they go, building phases is Silvertree, going the opposite side to the number 18. Hamediehs. Oh, what a goosey there, what a shimmy from that Silvertree pivot. Scoring and undoubtedly the try of the day. Talk about smooth skill, talk about finesse, talk about like.
Yeah. Well, that's what you get when you get a 10 like that, who commands play like that. As you can see, the past 3 phases, he was pretty much involved. He was calling it going left and right. He saw the space down the left touchline. A nice little shimmy with a greasy there, releasing his wing down the touchline.
My goodness, he had that dear Hamediehs defensive line, a dear Makara with that great play. Conversion attempt from Silvertree, and is a banger. Spits the upright from the corner. Gets the lead up to 19 points to nothing. Hamediehs for now have the pride to play for. I feel like I'm just saying the same things I said in the first game they played just previously.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same of everything. Yeah, right in front of us, we've got the Hamediehs 8, looking like Cornel Hendricks' younger brother. We need to have a chat with him afterwards.
Definitely, you need to check what they eat. Yeah. What they're eating there. Well, play on is the call. We'll go back to, well, for the viewers back at home who are wondering why is it not a scrum in the halfway line. So Silvertree, they played the ball, they should just let the ball bounce. They would have had that option of either having the kickoff or rather the restart retaken or having a scrum in the center. But of course, they are over eager. They can taste a huge victory here. Losing that ball, giving the scrum opportunity back to Hamediehs.
Those are always the calls that open up room for argument, because I was also quite confused there what happens next. But yeah, ref has taken up his decision, he's made up his mind. He reckons a scrum to Hamediehs for the knock-on by Silvertree. So let's give Hamediehs a chance, let's see what happens out of this. Hamediehs 9 is looking to feed in and see what happens after this.
Well, it looks like Hamediehs will be getting the scrum without a wing, as he has gone to scrum at blind side flank. But here comes Hamediehs, sumptuous pass to his pivot, makes it short to his center, sold to the high spinner. But here we go, Hamediehs still in possession. Scratch that, they had possession. Give it away cheaply, back to Silvertree. But because of that right now, they win the penalty is Silvertree. Well, if I was a Hamediehs player, I wouldn't want to be over eager right now with quite a deficit that you still need to get back at.
Here's that big man again.
He's looking to be a playmaker right now. He's the big number 8 by Silvertree. Over the 10-meter line, they go. Piling under pressure. Well, I'm sure there was a creep somewhere. The number 10, though, was well awake to notice that would-be interception. Downfield we go with Silvertree from the boot, and it's a resounding territorial battle from Silvertree.
Great awareness of space from the Silvertree number 15. Had to force the Hamediehs backline just to track back and force it into touch. So Silvertree ball on the touchline there. Ref wants to have a chat quickly. I think it is a strategy break, allowing the coaches just to come on and give them a couple of pointers for what's left of this game. Stay tuned.
Lakas was a cracker. So Sibs, you were heading the first half. What does Hamediehs need to do here, also considering that they just played a game before this one? What can they possibly do to try and get back into this game, the scorecard? I mean, it might seem as if the game has well and gone away from them, but how can they try and salvage their pride or maybe get the combinations working for the upcoming season?
Well, Coach Time, we can't run away from the fact that these oaks just played a game before this game. So you can imagine how exhausted they are right now. They're probably running on reserve tank fuel. But right now, if I were them, or if I was part of the coaching staff, it's just a matter of being patient. You got to play it at your own pace, play it in your own field, in your own mind. So right now, going to the last bit of what's left of this game, I reckon the Hamediehs team needs to play deep in the Silvertree team, try to put up phases exactly the same way that Silvertree is doing right now. As you can see, Silvertree 10 has put up his hand, he's taking ownership of what's happening right now, which makes it easier for everyone else to play off him. When you've got a commander like that, it sort of puts everyone into structure, and structure is one thing that really paints the picture for what we're looking for. So for Hamediehs after this tournament, I reckon that they just need to find their structure. They just need to make sure that when it gets loose, they find ways to really bring it back together again. Bring it tight. Make sure that you go back to structure by playing a couple of phases, 2 phases of the forwards. Bring the entire team back into structure. Make sure that your commanders are in the right places, making the right calls. The one thing that's frustrating when things become this scrappy is everyone looking to have a say. It becomes a little bit of white noise. So you want to give your leaders, you want to give your commanders a chance to really say what we should be doing. So let's see what comes out of this line out.
Yeah, 100%. You're speaking of people to lead the charge, the 9 and 10 from Hamediehs, they themselves, the onus is on them to make sure they dictate the pace, they dictate procedures. So if you don't have a strong 9 and 10 combination, then of course you're going to have a very long day. But Silvertree are not minding right now. You ask yourself, where was this performance in the first game? Again, Hamediehs go early. The ref has advantage. Here comes Silvertree, letting the ball do the work. Oh, what a lovely would-be catch from Silvertree. Ref still playing advantage, but we are going to go back to that short arm, lifting early. That's the 3rd time now. Surely should be a full arm penalty.
Yeah, exactly. Ref has been really patient with Hamediehs, but also I think just for the flow of the game, I think the ref is just letting it happen for now. I'm sure you'll have a chat with them, and it's something to work on as they go back to their camp. But right now, what we saw from that is that Silvertree are really looking to put their phases together. They had something planned there, just a matter of execution, not getting it right. But now they have yet another opportunity with the feet in the scrum to see if they can rectify their previous mistakes. You see that the 12 is taking up position in the first receiver position, 10 slightly behind them. So there's obviously something in store for us coming up here.
100%. I mean, they do have the wind behind them as well, so they have to be very wary of making those long passes. I mean, the wind can carry the ball way forward, and unfortunately, he can get that play they were having in mind, or rather having in mind, out the way. But right now, here they go. It's Silvertree. Some variation, behind they go. It's a beautiful pass, well collected from the fullback. He has to make the pass. He chooses to kick. Was that the right decision from Silvertree? No, it wasn't, but good enough to get the penalty back though. Decisions. They take it quickly. Here's the number 18 and take it up strong. Well, the ref has he spotted the not back 10. He lets the game proceed. Here comes Hamediehs inside the 22, playing with fire. Good step, in, out, see you later, Hamediehs. Here they go, not tackled is the call, ref is arm out. Hard tackle, loading, taking the ball out the ref, or rather out the number 9. Naughty from Silvertree. They have to be very careful. They've been playing very well so far in this game. They can't lose it right now when it matters most.
Quite cynical from Silvertree. Those are the things that you're not looking to do in a game like that. But let's see what Hamediehs does with us. From my end, I don't think that's the best option, but maybe they have a plan in place. Silvertree looking to tap and go and play their phases. Silvertree looking to release that ball. Going up into the halfway now. Great carry from one of their big forwards. Hands in the ruck, trying to slow down that game. Puts it on the kick behind, sees a bit of space. Ball rolls out to touch. Silvertree ball.
Well, the idea was great, but just the execution. Taking play into Silvertree's half. Scores still remain 19 points to nothing in favor of Silvertree. Just under, or rather just over 5 minutes left to play in this third game. And of course the big one after this, Vineyards up against Sk Walmers. Well, it's just not connecting for Hamediehs. They've been trying, but they just can't seem to make the passes stick. Silvertree, of course, will be happy with that result, as they are well and truly winners of this game. But of course, still way too early. It takes 1 second to score a try, but takes a lot more minutes to build it up. And Hamediehs right now needs to build up as quick as possible, making sure that they get something on the scoreboard. Here comes Silvertree, looking for something golden. They go blind. Then number 9 takes up on his own. Strong hit there from Hamediehs to scrum off. He had no choice but to make that hit. Hamediehs needs to be careful right now. Well, they win that penalty legally, so turn it over. Not back 10, surely. Hamediehs another opportunity to get something here. Silvertree needs to be careful here with their discipline. This is unnecessary.
It would be interesting to see what Hamediehs does now with this penalty, because they're right in front of the post. They're in golden territory of Silvertree, so it will be quite interesting to see what happens. The 9 is eagerly standing on top of that ball. They look like they're going to tap it, but the ref just wants to have a word with his officials on the side of the field there. Hamediehs with a quick tap to their number 19. Big carry, met well by Silvertree there, stopped in his tracks. Oh, there's a rip. Silvertree has a ball. Oh, Silvertree knocks it on. Hamediehs back on the ball. Hamediehs doing a pick and go. Everyone just eager to get their hands on the ball from Hamediehs. There's that number 7 from Hamediehs again. Releases his number 13. 13 asking questions. 13 asking questions. 13 releases number 19. Tap down from Silvertree. Hamediehs letting go down the hands. Through the hands from Hamediehs down the... Oh, he's out. Out in the touchline.
So close, but still so far. Hamediehs with another opportunity to get something in this game. With another opportunity. They take it quickly. Can they get something? The number 4 going strong. He's running 2 upright though. Easy to defend from Silvertree. Hamediehs need to protect the ball. And here they go. The number 7 who's been playing very well so far. Driven backwards into the past. Populating the blind side. If they can only get quick ball to go blind. Stolen illegally. Well, that's the second penalty in a similar position. The ref still not having a word with the team. But Hamediehs another opportunity. Oh, try to take it quickly though, is at number 9. Well, that's not what we wanted to see. They do say testosterone levels have reached a high level. Well, they need to get broken up here. Let the boys play, but not let them fight.
quite a bit of frustration building up from either side, and I think that results to things like this. But I think the ref has full control over that, trying to break them up nicely. Doesn't look good for the game though.
Well, because of that, looks like the game has been cut short. It's very unfortunate to see that or to experience that, as we are trying to promote positivity, trying to promote the game. This is not what the game represents. And it's an abrupt end to this third encounter between Silvertree and Hamediehs. But ladies and gentlemen, scores at full time, 19 points to 0 in favor of Silvertree. But don't go anywhere, folks, it's the big one. Up next, we have Sk Walmers up against Vineyards. Should be a cracker. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have your refreshments ready. I hope you had your snacks ready as we prepare for Sk Walmers up against the Vineyards. The two teams at this point looking to be the best of the day, but only one can be the best. Sk Walmers winning the first game against Silvertree, and Vineyard winning their game against Hamediehs. So right now, separating the best from the great. Vineyard gets us underway. Favorable bounce in favor of Vineyards. Oh, what a lovely pass off the deck. Kicking for territory is the Vineyard, and they do find some luxury real estate deep into Sk Walmers territory.
This is the big game that we've all been anticipating. Vineyards up against Sk Walmers, the two teams that have proven to be giants today in this afternoon's tournament in the MGA in collaboration with Assic Heritage Cup.
First line-out attempt for Sk Walmers in their half, finding their jumper under pressure though from Vineyards, but doing very well to get out of that situation. But here we go, it's Sk Walmers looking to maintain their form from the first game and running to their 22-meter line. Great pickup from the tall, lanky lock with the number 16 jumper. I'm interested to see how Sk Walmers will play. Are they still going to play in their 22? Because right now, Vineyards are a completely different side.
Here they go.
And here they go, kicking it downfield. Vineyards will be happy. That's a sumptuous kick, or rather pass under pressure at the back door, not finding any hands. Sk Walmers quick to pounce, but Vineyards well positioned. The kick downfield, well positioned there is the fullback, or rather the number 10 for Sk Walmers, who pings it backwards The wind will bring it forward. Here comes the Vineyards. Leading the ball to the work, spreading it while there goes a lovely pass out wide. Here comes Vineyards, some space to grab it back inside, but doing very well is the Sk Walmers. Fullback, but late tackle was spotted by the official. Oh, what a play that would have been from Vineyard. Early pressure from the Grape Juice Meisters. Early penalty for Vineyard. They looking to secure a more. Well, this is definitely going to be a top game.
This will definitely be a good game. This will definitely be a good game. It's two well-coached teams going up against each other. It will be really interesting to see who comes up on top victorious at the conclusion of this game.
Great contest in the line-out. Sk Walmers, well-oiled machine, as of note, using the safety of touch. But I'm sure he would have been hoping for more meters, but in terms of safety, they've got that.
Another opportunity for Vineyards here to maybe penetrate up the midfield, offering them attacking opportunities. Let's see what happens with this line out. If you remember correctly, Sk Walmers just snatched their line out earlier on, so let's see if they look to rectify that. There you go, Sk Walmers again putting their hands up there, coming down with that ball. Another opportunity for Sk Walmers to get out of this dangerous field.
Well, if Vineyards thought that this game would be easy, they have something else right now, as Sk Walmers are looking to warm this game up. They go back to the opposite side. Oh, what a short pass! Here we go! Is Sk Walmers looking for support? He's the 8th man. He finds the scrum off. Who evades 1 and 2, chasing the corner. Oh, what a switch, what an interplay! Absolutely sensational from Sk Walmers. Box office try. That is straight from the practice field.
Well, we were sitting here wondering why Sk Walmers aren't kicking out of that dangerous territory. They had something more exciting for us in store, as you saw the number 9 linking up nicely with his forwards interplay with the number 8 breaking up down the touchline, giving it back to the right-hand corner.
Oh, what a sensational try. Talk about an 80-meter dash. Starting from that big number 16, 3 defenders rushing up to him. All he did was catch and pass. The number 8 read that like a book. Onwards he went. The number 9 in support. Great interplay between him and the number 11. How about that switch and that pass from the outside, making the defense dear Makar. What a beautiful try from Sk Walmers to set matters underway. The conversion scores remain 5-0. We have a game here.
Well, that's what they say. Let the ball do the work. That's exactly what Sk Walmers did out here. Nice kick-off from Vineyards. Not gathered nicely by Sk Walmers.
Oh, what a hit! What a hit! How do you like your steak? Sirloin or T-bone? Looks like a Vineyard will want to make sure that they stay calm, cool and collected, because Sk Walmers, their tails are up right now. You want to hit.
Oh, there's a lot of connection. Can someone please come on the radio?
And it was a hit from the big man, the number 16, who made that flamboyant pass straight to the number 8 to score that first try. Experience does count. Sk Walmers with the feed. Solid scrum from the Navy Battalion. Vineyards are just letting go right now. Sk Walmers got the tails of the number 8, who's having a fantastic day. That's for what a lovely hit from the 16. Talk about age being a number. Sk Walmers inside pass. Here we go. If I was you right now, I'd stay glued to my couch. Here comes Sk Walmers. I'd rather go. Oh, almost interception at the back door. Can you believe it? Sk Walmers playing quite valiantly right now. Diving over is the call, but the ref says play on. Vineyards dodging that bullet. They need to remain calm. They need to play. Keep possession. They've got the advantage. Here comes Vineyard. Here comes the 10. If he's wearing a scrum cap, be careful. But we are going to go back for that penalty advantage. What a start to this game so far.
This is what we came out for. This is exactly what we want to witness. Some great rugby at the highest level possible. Very good display of rugby from both teams right now. It's getting really intense. No one's really backing down. Both teams putting up their hands, trying to show that they're up for this challenge. As you can see, and as you would note, it is rolling subs. So players are offered a chance just to go catch their breath on the sidelines while we offer yet another player to display his capabilities on the field. Both teams having a chance right now to have a quick chat while we're attending to a bit of injury. One man down from Sk Walmers. Obviously, our onboarding emergency services are on top of him right now, trying to assess what's happening there. Stay glued to your screens. We are in for a treat.
Trick or treat. We are right here in Athlone, setting the buzzer light. Sk Walmer playing so well in this first couple of minutes in this first half, showing their high level of skill set, their hunger, playing with great finesse, making the right decisions. The commentary booth was a bit nippy right now. We're feeling the heat. I need to take off my jacket. Going back to that penalty though for Vineyard for a high tackle. Just some time for them to catch a breather because they are getting some pressure exerted on them from Sk Walmer. Lovely touch finder from the Vineyard pivot. They call for a 5-man. Sk Walmer has been contesting very well in the lineouts. Well, they stole that one again. Opportunity lost for Vineyard. Here we go is Sk Walmers, the bigger prop again, who's having a blinder so far in this game. Leading by example, leading from the front. Who said he has to retire? He still has 10 more years to play. Here comes Sk Walmer. Looking for that, the back door, finds his way. This is fantastic. What a hit. Ladies and gentlemen, if I were you, I'll stick to the couch. Some big hits coming this afternoon. Sk Walmer. Down the line they go. Going laterally though, unable to exploit that gap as Vineyards are trying to stay compact on defense. Here comes Sk Walmers in possession. Play the pro system too. Great. Here they come again. Sk Walmer. Was that the right idea? Player says the ref. Here comes Vineyard with a rare opportunity, but they start to kick it away.
Great chase coming from Vineyard.
Some pressure mounting here.
Vineyard here.
Oh!
Overcooked.
Overcooked is the call, but we are going to go back to some naughty play here. Unfortunately, we can't have a replay, folks, so I'll just replay verbally. Well, it looks like we can play further down Sk Walmers half. Their prominent player has been taken off. Looks to be an injury. Obstruction is the call. A rare opportunity for Vineyards right now.
Let's see what Vineyards does with this opportunity. I think they're opting for a scrum, which is pretty smart. I mean, one of their front rowers is out, so it might be an uncontested scrum. It's in the middle of the field. They'll probably look to split the field with the centers on either side. Let's see what happens.
And it looks like the player that's off with an injury is Hamediehs Papas, who's the instigator of that first try, that sublime try, catch and pass. 3 defenders were on him. Such skill from the big man, very experienced Sk Walmer. But ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we are going to quickly jump to a strategy break right now. A moment for us to catch a breather. What a start to this game.
Well, if you're watching from your couch right now on the screen, you can see both teams on the field with the flag there. That goes to show the passion that these fans have for Vineyards. But also just a moment for the coaches to have a chat with their team and also their players. A very scintillating game of rugby between the two teams. They're both putting their hand up. It's really heated. Like Coach Shima said, it's a little bit nippy out here, but we are feeling the heat from the commentary box right now.
100%, 100%. And if I was the coach of a Vineyard, I'll tell my charges just to relax, maintain your line speed. Of course, they've got those one-off runners, have those sandwich hits, make those double hits as well. Of your line integrity has to be in order as well. So don't give them time to make decisions on attack, because once you give them time, they are going to bust through the advantage line. And I mean, of course, Vineyards as well, they've got some tall, big backline players who are very physical as well. But as of late, you haven't seen them in this game.
Yeah, it's quite clear to see that Vineyards are really priding themselves in their defense. After those big hits, you heard the coaches on the sideline saying, hit them weer, you know what I mean? So that's the excitement that we're looking for from both teams. Let's see what happens now after the strategy break. Scrum to Vineyards.
And here we go, Vineyards with a real opportunity. They spread it wide, some great variation. 2v1 situation. Are they going to get over? No, they're not. The Navy Battalion remaining resolute on defense. Here come Vineyards. Short pass. They also have to get the ball to hand. Backwards is the call. Vineyards, are they still in possession? Well, SK now expropriate that possession without compensation. Here they are in the 22. They're up to box. The wind will carry it backwards though to the safety of touch. Well, a rare opportunity for SK, or rather for Vineyards. Just the pass not getting to hand. Great start thus far. Vineyards still with some great real estate.
Say that again, Gia.
Their lineouts have not been working well thus far, so much better throw, but to the hands of an SK player. The goose stepper trying to exploit that gap, but well met by the Vineyards wall. They go the opposite side. Quick ball is SK, not tackled. He can go on. Same side as the call for Sk Walmers. Lovely pass, then the ball to the work. Here they go, try to find some gaps. Sk Walmers on attack. Short pass to the 90. Over the halfway line they go. What a lovely pass, finding the player, they're looking to attack more. Sk Walmers putting on the pressure here, they still go blind. Oh, that would have been a quick tap. Some great skill from the Tate, show and go. Try to bump him off, but the player, well met. Oh, well, show and go there from the pivot. Sk Walmers, they've got numbers on the outside. If they can only let the ball get to the wing, this will be sensational. Sk Walmers, as sweet as you like. That was definitely lekker. Soos, nee, is nie lekker nie soos ek lekker. Die pas is voor toe nou. Oh, got excited there.
Yeah, a bit of an anticlimax there. The pass went forward. Great display of rugby though from Sk Walmers. Ref just taking us back there to that forward pass. Vineyards will be feeling lucky after that, so they're probably going to look to exit from their own half.
Oh, man. The way they were playing there, the way they were getting some air into that ball. That play was something out of this world. You can tell that right now they are playing with full confidence. Vineyards with a get out of jail free card. We'll have a reset of that scrum. What a phenomenal game this has been so far. You can tell that these are the two top teams to watch out for in the MGA and Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Of course, after this game, still more to follow.
Could be the confidence in his own skill. Just trying to showcase his own skill. Not sure about the timing of it though. Yeah, Vineyards gets an opportunity to get out of the danger zone, clearing that ball right on the halfway. Some spectators showing their aerial skills as well, catching that ball straight from the punt. We've got on the halfway line here, Hamediehs, Sk Walmers line out.
Vineyards have been struggling with their lineouts. Let's see how they defend. It's much better. Oh, what a sumptuous throw. Sk Walmers wasn't expecting that pass, but does very well. Get over the advantage line. Sk Walmers are looking to go blind. Same side as the call. Back in themselves, taking three to bring him down. Sk Walmers warming us up here. Pot system showing great composure and great patience on attack.
There's that big man again.
Not getting many meters though. That number 9 is quite nippy and very smart. If you're offline, he'll be online throughout the game. Here he is again from the base. Oh, taking 1, 2, 3, 4 to bring him down. Sk Walmers out here to play. Here we go again. Strong carry from the loose head. Almost losing it. Oh! That was marginal. But the call has been made. Again, Vineyards with a get out of jail free card. How long can he keep this up? You can't defend the whole game.
No, you can't. The moment it becomes a defensive drill, it takes a toll on the body. You gotta transfer pressure.
Sk Walmers playing with great finesse, playing with great confidence, backing themselves. Every pass has intention, every hit has intention, every line that is broken, there was intent behind that as well. You can tell that they come from a happy coaching management.
Yeah, just to echo that, it also just goes to show the preparation that they have, that they've put in here, because everything is pretty much structured. They know exactly what they're looking to do out there on the different parts of the field. Vineyards feeling a bit of pressure from their own scrum. Turnover to Sk Walmers. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Vineyards are caught shaking in their boots right now as Sk Walmers looking to tighten theirs and tighten the scores on the scoreboard, winning that scrum. If the game was won by a territory, Sk Walmers will be long gone now. But unfortunately,
it's a game of two.
It's a game of two halves. To be interesting, quite exciting to see what Sk Walmers, what variation they might have in store. Smash it up in the middle, go wide, 2 phases and come back. It looks like they're standing quite flat though, so definitely a variation.
Ref just needs to take note, obviously, of the player on the ground here. I'm sure Sk Walmers wouldn't like to go on with this play. One man down is a vital player in their backline, especially in their attacking phases. Now with this opportunity to go attack in the green zone, I'm sure he would love to be a part of that. We see a bit of a limp. He's trying to force it through, trying to soldier through it. But let's see how far he gets with that. Sk Walmers to put in. Labib.
Here we go. Navy Battalion, the solid scrum. The fullback is still uncomfortable with that strapping on his hamstring though. They've got themselves a penalties, Sk Walmers, an advantage rather. Still in possession. Just before their 22, here comes Sk Walmers. Oh my word, passive on defense.
There we go.
Looking for the offload, but no one was there, but we'll go back for that advantage for Sk Walmers. What Vineyards are actually very passive on defense. They're just letting them through with quite ease.
Yeah, right now we don't want to see any Vineyards bodies on the ground, and I think they're starting to get a little bit tired. As you can see, the coaches on the touchline as well, just anxiously waiting for a result here, because Sk Walmers has been on their green zone on the side of the field. Sk Walmers looking to go for the punt. We might be expecting a line out pretty soon.
So it's going to start with 100%, and they are looking to extend the lead that they have moments away from half-time. They'll want to end this first half on a high note by stretching the lead. Sk Walmers.
Wow, that is a decider.
Well, quite awkward, but they do well to get the ball back though. An opportunity for a rolling maul has come and gone. Ref has his arm out for advantage for Sk Walmers again. Well, that number 10 is stirring a butcher and is stirring the defense. Valuable meters from the pivot. Here comes Sk Walmers, waltzing over the try line. There go. And it's been scored in dramatic fashion. Sk Walmers, valiant, powerful. Lovely try from the big lock. 10-0 is the score. Waiting for the conversion to further extend the lead. The star player for Sk Walmers with the 15 jumper. Out prematurely in the first half due to injury. Well, that's how it sets for the first half, ladies and folks. Scores remain at 10 points to nothing in favor of Sk Walmers, who are running rampant right here.
Just looking at the Sk Walmers team, all those heavies are still looking pretty energized. That goes to show that they're really well fit and they're well prepared for the season. We're really eager to see what happens in the second half. I would urge you to stay glued to your screens because we are in for yet another treat of another half of rugby that's going to play and take place in the second half. Both camps are coming together. Vineyards players are still having a chat behind the poles there. Bear in mind, folks, that we're still here, brought to you by MGA in collaboration with Assic. Both components are very crucial to the development of our youth, both in the academic front and the physical front. Looking at MGA, looking to offer progressive support and also monitoring of both the schools and the learners looking to improve academically, holding their parents accountable, their guardians and their school teachers, looking to identify exactly what they're lacking, looking to identify exactly what they're struggling with and offering them opportunities to improve and get better in the form of an SMS-based system where it's quite interactive, offering them revision sessions with specific subjects that they are currently dealing with, and also Assic looking to monitor you throughout the day as you wake up with your heart pulse and rate, offering you opportunities to interact with your specific GPs and specialists in the area. Also looking to develop you holistically in the sporting front with all your different sporting codes, with the cricket, with the rugby, with the football that you might be playing as a professional, as a youngster, or any other individual that is taking part in any form of sport. For something like this, for all these players that have taken part in this tournament, Assic would be a very useful tool for them to maybe look up, go into the app tomorrow morning to see where they are with their niggles, learn more about their injuries, and also learn how to strap and learn everything to do with their sporting codes and how they could recover effectively. Please do make sure that you visit the app, you also read up on it, and just stay informed. An informed player, an informed individual makes informed decisions as well. That's exactly what Assic is looking to do, and obviously extending a hand to help out for any queries, any confusion, or anything that you might want to know. Great turnout here from the fans and spectators this afternoon on a Sunday afternoon at the Caledonian Roses Rugby Fields at a tournament brought to you by MGA in collaboration with Assic. Stay tuned.
Great start here. Sk Walmers starting the second half of how they ended the first, looking to stretch the lead even further. Sk Walmers getting over the whitewasher in the first play of the second half, starting the second half the very same way that they ended it. Oh, it's raining tries here in Athlone. Sk Walmers, who play in the Super League A, showing their dominance right now against Vineyards, who ply their trade in the Super League B. One would have said it's a game of calls, but right now Sk Walmers are looking to maintain their dominance throughout this game as well. Not a sight of any tight bodies right now, but we are playing rolling subs. Vineyards looking to get off the mark, but not like that kickoff. Well, you are going to continue to play. Knock on is the call. The wind against Vineyards. Their tight head does not seem to want to come off. He's still fresh, still raring to go. But after the consultation from his teammates to just make his way off the field to catch a breather. Still a long day. Still 2 more games left to play. Just to catch a breather. The big tight head. Scrum down for Vineyards. They are extremely under the pipe right now. Their first feed in the second half is a massive shove from Sk Walmers, but very well collected though from Vineyards. Taking upon himself is there 12, losing the ball back to Sk Walmers. Sk Walmers at the back door looking to go. Valuable meters using his legs to carry him through, but his arms couldn't find the trajectory of the pass to reach his player. Well, speaking of at the back door, as cool as you like, giving the ball back to Sk Walmers, but the pass of the ball is just tricky. Here we go with Sk Walmers back in possession. They spread the ball out well. They've got numbers on the outside, but that pass is so forward. It's having its Christmas dessert right now. Great enterprising play from Sk Walmers. With the wind behind them, a couple of passes just not finding the play on the outside. But with a healthy lead in the scoreboard, I'm sure the coaching booth won't be too worried that area. Vineyards under the pump here. Credit though to the Vineyards forward pack. Come scrum time, they've been holding their own, getting their ball back. And here we go again. Great interplay. Oh, great urgency from the scrum off. Do you see that? Not even Houdini can escape that.
Penalty awarded to Vineyards angling at the scrum.
Getting a penalty though is Vineyards. That number 9 from Sk Walmers, he's everywhere. He's everywhere.
Well, that's exactly what you're looking to see. That's exactly what you're expecting from a player of his caliber. Obviously, having represented some very notable teams in his rugby career. Vineyards to put in. Vineyards dishing it out to the back line. Vineyards midfield. Skip pass. Vineyards decide, nope, let's get out of this trouble. Vineyards gambling with us back in their own backyard. Oh, interception by Vineyards. Ref decides against that penalty. Sk Walmers, hands in the ruck. Vineyards looking to get out of that danger zone. Sk Walmers rather, sorry. Good clearance by the Sk Walmers 10, looking to have a line out right on the halfway meter. It really just sticks out for me, eh? All these big forwards from Sk Walmers are running into position, which shows a great amount of being fit. Sk Walmers to put in, front ball. Sk Walmers looking to hit in the midfield of their big boys. Oh. Vineyards getting a penalty out of that, holding on, not releasing the ball. Vineyards going quickly. Quick 2 passes. Vineyards taking it up the middle. Spilling that ball there. 10 decides, nope, let me just hoist it rather. Everything is all over the show at the moment. Sk Walmers with possession in hand. Sk Walmers to their front rowers. Sk Walmers looking to go left. Hands in the rack there from Leaves the ball behind. Leaves the ball behind. Sk Walmers number 4 leaves the ball behind, meeting his opposite number, who managed to rip the ball out of his hand. Yeah, like we've mentioned, a couple of bodies from Vineyards taking knee now on the ground. Dr. Hassan running on to express his expertise when it comes to one of the Vineyards. And of course, as you would expect right now, there are a couple of changes from both teams, just offering guys a bit of time to run on as well and get a bit of mileage on their legs. Sk Walmers doing a straight swap with their flankers. They decided their 9 should stay on a little bit further to use his services. It is quite heated out there, and you played a pivotal role in obviously getting your structures going with your big forwards there and linking up nicely with backline players. What's your overall take on that?
That's coming through the ranks. Obviously we want to try out various variations, patterns, and seeing who can link up with each other. So I think it's very good as a club, because we can, gain that momentum with our youngsters and pull them through as well.
Yeah. And then just lastly, before I let you go rest a bit and catch your breath, what do you think of the actual initiative where MGA and Assic has managed to bring up this tournament during pre-season? What does this offer for clubs to play such competitive games nice and early in the year?
No, I think it's a great initiative.
Yeah.
Because especially for our Muslim clubs, we only start our season after a fast.
Yeah.
So I think this as well is a very good hit out as well.
Yeah.
So just to get us prepped, and obviously we have that break of the fast.
Yes.
We're still going to train through the fast, but just to get our game time up and physicality.
Yeah. There you have it. Thank you so much, Labib. I wish you well for the rest of the game with your team. There you have it, guys, from Labib, the man himself, who was wearing the number 9 jumper, just expressing how important it is to obviously have a Heritage Cup like this at the end, and just also showing how important it is for teams to prepare for the season that's coming up. And obviously, as you would have heard, we've got the fast coming up, which will offer a bit of a break for these players. Going into that break, you'll have a bit of mileage on your feet. You will have an idea as well of where you stand as a team, which is exactly what is offered by this tournament, the Heritage Cup tournament.
And there you have it, the end to the third encounter. Sk Walmers walking away as the victors against Vineyards, who started off this tournament with great prowess, but met their match in Sk Walmers and suffered their first defeat. Won't go anywhere, folks. The day is not over. The entertainment is not over, but the strategy break commences.
And all they have in the last 10 minutes of this picture against the team who's leading understand what to do.
Of course, if you're back at home right now in your comfort of your own home, watching this live stream, while you're at it, like, share the page, subscribe to the page, and be part of history as we are about to reach that 20K mark. Global Sport Network. Tell your friends, tell your mates, to tell their friends, to tell their mates to join the fray and be part of history as we are showcasing Western Province greatest rugby talent all the way from the Boland right through the CBD in Cape Town. Passion meets no boundaries. As we are about to commence with the second half of after the strategy break. I'm sure the West Camp to just remain composed, patience, cool, calm, and collected heads, because that's the difference between these two teams right now. Sk Walmers have been the more composed, have been the more organized. That's how they started this game. Of course, for Vineyards as well, great players, great individuals, but as a collective, this afternoon against Sk Walmers, it hasn't been used to full effect. But as we go, Sk Walmers winning that 22-meter drop up, and here we go again, piercing through the defense of Vineyards, gaining some valuable yards is Sk Walmers. Down the ground they go, but yeah, gets to the hands of a Navy battalion. Well met to the scramble defense from Vineyards, just bring him over the touchline, evading that onslaught. Another onslaught from Sk Walmers. Great interplay from Sk Walmers. They're not afraid to try the difficult plays. They're not afraid to make that long pass as they trust themselves and their skill set for the pass to reach the hands, and he almost did. But right now, Vineyards looking to win this line-out. They've been struggling with their line-outs throughout the game, as Sk Walmers has been contesting pretty well, using one jumper in front and twin towers for the middle back. Right now, they've got a full stack line-out, trying to sell the dummy. Awkward for Vineyards, but doing very well to get the ball back, though. They'll have to look for the safety of the touch and get away from their 22, and just to make sure that the ball is out. And it's a spiraling punter looking for a quick throw in for themselves. Sk Walmers on the counter attack. Here we go. Sk Walmers, they've got the numbers on the outside. That pass was a fraction forward. They're going to go back. The only thing that was between their number 11 was the try line. Unfortunately, that pass just going forward. It went backwards from the hands, but of course you can't win against nature. They've got the wins behind them, is Sk Walmers, but that wind just pushing that pass just a fraction forward.
Oh, there you have it, guys. The big man is off the field now, and as he deserves it, he gets a round of applause for the massive effort that he put in. For a big man like that to last that long on the field and obviously offer his hand up and offer his services, it's something to be recognized and acknowledged. There you go, massive scrum from Vineyards, and they actually awarded a penalty. They're going with the quick tap down the hands. Ball still in play. Ball still in play. A bit scrappy. Vineyards forwards showing a bit of skill, letting the ball go through the hands as well. Penalty to Vineyards. There you have it. They're looking for another quick tap. Ooh. That's what happens when two giants collide. Vineyards get a third penalty. I'm pretty sure the ref is going to have a chat right now because it is quite cynical. Vineyards decide to go again with the quick tap. Met nicely in contact there by his opposite number. Oh, there we go. The tables turn now. Sk Walmers managed to milk their penalty. That will be quite disappointing from Vineyards after working so hard, milking 3 penalties, only to get about 20 meters of space. Sk Walmers 10 goes for touch, finds touch successfully. Yeah, the chat from the Sk Walmers camp is that play it slow. They're trying to slow it down, obviously to offer them a chance as well to catch their breath and do everything at their own pace. Sk Walmers to feed into the line out. Full man line out. As scrappy as it is, Sk Walmers they regather. Sk Walmers with a switch in the midfield. Sk Walmers looking to come back on the left, giving it to one of their big forwards. Nice long skip pass. Great interplay by Sk Walmers. Unfortunately, they spill the ball. Vineyard scrum. It's a matter of patience, eh? It's a matter of patience. Guys need to obviously hold on to that ball, build up those phases until something gives in.
Vineyards for the put in. Massive counter shove here from Sk Walmers. It's about time they show their dominance in scrum time again in the second half. We have a reset, but psychologically, Sk Walmers with the advantage. The sun is coming out to warm up the bodies. Populating the open side. Sk Walmers for the put-in. Here we go, taking it out wide, looking for options. The left wing looked to be a bit late there for receiving that pass from the 10 though. But here comes Sk Walmers again. What a fender, bender. See you later. Over the 2 to be on, there go. Sk Walmers, quick ball it is. Down the line, isolated is the number 6 there for Sk Walmers. Go the opposite side, playing on the advantage. Well, that pass is not going to you there, mate. Fortunately, you've got the advantage. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Take the points, quick tap or go for the line. Well, I mean, the theme of the day, just take it quickly and let's go.
Sk Walmers opt to go for the scrum, trusting their forward pack to obviously deliver. Sk Walmers making use of the rolling subs, their number 1 prop going back onto the field just in time for that scrum. Formation of Sk Walmers, it's a left-hand scrum. They're looking to go right, having their blindside wing standing right behind the 10. We might be expecting something right in the midfield. Let's see what they've got in store for us. Sk Walmers to feed in. Steady scrum. Steady scrum. Sk Walmers playing it short. Great carry, taking up about 3 men. Not held, gets up, runs again, Revs decides not. Well, that's an opportunity for the Vineyards to obviously get out of there. Oh, just like Coach Tima said, the theme of the day is tap and go. There you go, that's what happens. Well, and that brings us to the conclusion of this game. That is probably the most competitive game we've had all day long. Up next, we are coming up with 2 more fixtures between the Hamediehs and Silvertree. Stay tuned.
Vineyards right here.
Die games onmiddellik begin. Ja? Wie dit nie nou? Ons gaan op
Back live right here in the MGA and Assic Heritage Cup 2024 as we are, well, heading towards the business end of the day. Right now we have Silvertree waiting to face Vineyards, who just played a game a few moments ago. Now they just have to get some energy back in their bodies, in their spirits, to get that lactic acid back down, because right now it's another opportunity to come back with a win after suffering a loss, a 17-0 loss at the hands of Sk Walmers, who are the team to beat at the moment, as the Chargers are just getting themselves revved up for the upcoming fixture, second last fixture of the day. As you are well aware, after this game we will have Hamediehs and Sk Walmers. But before that, it is Silvertree waiting to receive the kick from Vineyards, the second last fixture of the day. It's been a lovely day filled with rugby. It's been a lovely day for the community of Athlone. It's been a lovely day for you viewers back at home as well. But as we are reaching, or rather we have reached the business end of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup, looking to see what Silvertree can do in this game. One would think that Vineyard are licking their wounds. The best way for them to be able to lick their wounds is coming off with a victory against a struggling Silvertree, who won their last game against Hamediehs previously. So both of these teams won one and lost one, but who will win the second? And we are off. The wind will drag it over. Play on is the call. Vineyards collect their kickoff. Early attacking opportunity from Vineyards. I'm not too sure they'll have to let go of those 50-50s, as they have not worked against Sk Walmers. Still in possession. Here they go towards the blind side. Strong carry from the tighty. Same side as the call. The number 8 decides to grab it. Ingenious, but can they get it back? Fumbled from Silvertree. They have to be careful not to concede a penalty that was almost high.
Good start from Vineyards, looking to carry on the momentum that they got from the previous game. A nice opportunity now with an attacking scrum from Vineyards down the left-hand side here. Let's see what they've got in store for us. Obviously, we witnessed something similar with the earlier games, where you come off one game onto the next one straight after. A good test of your fitness and conditioning, but it looks like the Vineyards are well equipped to go on for yet another game. Vineyards to feed into the scrum.
Yeah, because we need to know before the guys start going home. You know, very good question. Yeah. Remember, we come from Paul. People want to know if they're riding or they're.
Yep, the ref has decided let's rather have a retake of that scrum, guys. A little bit ambiguous, the outcome of that scrum.
You might still be in depending on the score. Because Silvertree would have been won 2 games. We won 1 game. We won. Yeah, you're right.
I know. Vineyards with another opportunity. Scrum down. Navy, or rather Maroon Battalion. They spread out wide from their scrum, running laterally though. If they can just run straight, the gaps will open. Popping off that first defender. Here we go with the Vineyards. All the way from Paul. Not the Pelé. Down the line they go, still in possession of the ball. Well, a bit of a handling issue. Winning themselves a penalty, they'll take it quickly. Oh, what a shimmy from the prop. Oh, is his neck okay? Vineyards piling the pressure, looking for the offload, not expecting is the other player, looking for the drop goal, having doubts, but doesn't doubt himself in evading the would-be defenders. Well, not much ground being made, but a lot of passes being made. They're not running straight, they're just running laterally right now, making it so easy to defend. Here they go again. Show and go. Isolated. No one is there with him. Silvertree looking to steal that ball from the base, but Vineyard doing well to protect that ball. They are scrambling very well though, and the ball is stolen. A valiant defensive effort from Silvertree, but of course looking to take it quickly, trying to get that cheap shot.
Yeah, very sneaky from the Silvertree 8 there, but the ref had to call him back. I think the better option is to obviously get out of that territory, and that's exactly what the 10 is doing right now, looking to clear that ball, offload a bit of pressure, but that ball looks like it's not out, regathered nicely by the Vineyards. Hey, nice little goosey there, a bit of entertainment for the spectators. Puts it on the toe, gets a bit of ground, gets the touch. Nice kick. Well, that's what they mean when they speak of transferring pressure.
Absorb, absorb.
Gotta absorb that pressure and eventually transfer it when the right time comes. And that's exactly what Silvertree will look to do right now. Line up throw to Silvertree.
Opportunity for Silvertree to get out of their half. Well, they won't be able to do it like that. However, they will have another opportunity for a scrum feed. That throw was, or rather, that throw was deemed as a knocked on from a Vineyard finger. To be a Silvertree scrum feed, still under pressure, still inside their 22-meter line, and Silvertree scrum hasn't been the strongest so far in this day, as we have witnessed against Sk Walmers and of course against Hamediehs. And right now they are against a depleted forward pack of Vineyards, who just played a game, a gruesome game against Sk Walmers just previously. To be interesting to see how they fare off. Well, the energy seems to be still intact. It's Vineyards, but Silvertree doing good, well, enough to get that ball back. And here we go, Silvertree looking to break the line. Valuable meters gained. Boot to toe. Positioning. Looking to shimmy at the back door. The assistant ref called it out. Well spotted from the official. That was almost a sensational from the Vineyards fullback.
Good kick from Silvertree, offering them another opportunity right now from the line out for a good feed and obviously get out of that pressure zone. Silvertree feeds. Silvertree gets it. Silvertree goes out the back. Oof, storming run from the midfielder from Silvertree. Silvertree same side. Nice happy feed from the wing from Silvertree. Silvertree looking to come the right side again with their forwards in the midfield. Silvertree looking to find opportunities in space. Silvertree playing that big man again. Vineyards players looking to go in there, but the ref reckons nope. A nice evenly contested game right now. Silvertree for a put in the scrum, knock on by the Vineyards. Yeah, Coach Simon, good game, eh? Evenly contested, even though that Vineyards are depleted from the previous game, but they're still putting their hand up, looking to contest this game as much as possible. I do believe they did travel for this game, so they want to make it worthwhile.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, of course, it's a credit to Silvertree, who are playing with high intensity right now. I'm asking myself, where was this in the first game they played this morning, or rather this afternoon? As, of course, the Vineyards, after playing a game against Sk Walmers, are trying their utmost best to just make sure they maintain their energy and to keep the energy levels very high to make sure they walk away with something in this game. As with Silvertree, they're playing with much more confidence. They've got a lot of belief as it stands right now. I mean, of course, that's what happens when you rest in a game.
Exactly.
So it looks like to see what to happen right now as the scrum half, who's wearing the number 23 jumper, who's injecting some pace from the base. trying to get the charges, leading from the front, and the passes are just crisp, straight to the pivot's hands. And what I like about the fly off though, he doesn't catch with his chest, he catches with his arms, which is easier to distribute.
Basics.
And here we go. Silvertree with the feed, with the real opportunity in the half. They go blind. Another sumptuous pass from the scrummy. Oh, I was looking for the Sexton loop, but fumbling it is a scrum off. Vineyards getting some yards, getting back possession. Playing the pass system, inch by inch. Silvertree needs to be careful not to put any hands in those rack after it has been formed. Well, handling errors continue. They continue, but we are going to go back to the first infringement. Knock on in favor of Vineyards.
Yeah, very frustrating for both teams, going from one scrum to the next. I mean, Coach Shima, you spend a bit of time in a scrum, so that's probably frustrating as a forward player as you look up and you need to go back to yet another scrum. Well, I guess those are the luxuries that we do enjoy as backline players. You mess up and then you get a bit of a breather.
It would be very interesting to see you backline players in the scrum one of these days.
Nothing I'm wishing for just yet. Yeah, once again, guys, brought to you by MGA and Assic. It's a Heritage Cup. Very good display of rugby for our local club rugby communities in Cape Town. Also live stream, so it offers an opportunity for spectators from back at home to spot out the talent that we've got down here in the Cape, and also for anyone who would like to get involved. This is an opportunity for you to be exposed to what we have down here in terms of potential and also the rugby that we do look to display. It would be very interesting to see and hear more collaborations taking place after an organization and after a function like this has taken place on a Sunday afternoon, brought to you by MGA and Assic.
Vineyards spreading the ball out wide. Well, they don't deserve to go wide after not exploiting any space in the middle, and because of that, Silvertree is back in possession and they're looking to put on the pressure. Here comes a hooker who runs flat, who runs narrow, but no meters gained. Looking for the dink is a scrum off. Touched is the call. Great initiative. Just going back to the information just provided for MGA. Also with the Global Sport Network offering a platform for those who might have any business ideas, any collaborations as well. So it's great to see that these grassroots, whether it's broadcasting, whether it's the tournaments, anywhere you are in the province, we do offer opportunities for those who would like to get catapulted into a bigger heights or higher atmosphere. We do offer all of those wide range of services as well. But of course, back to the action. It is the strategy break. Having to see how quickly Vineyards can get their pulse rate to be normal again, as they've just played a game against Sk Walmers. As for Silvertree, they should be very impressed with how they started this game. They're controlling the tempo, they're managing the spaces as well, also defending very well on their 22-meter line. But of course, the points have to tell the story.
Yeah. Very slow start from Silvertree throughout the day, but it's nice to see them peak at the right time against a very, very good team like Vineyards. So to see them right now matching up to them, it's a very good display of character as well. It goes to show what they've actually been working on throughout the year and the strengths that they've got and that they possess as a team. After the strategy break, it will be quite interesting to see what changes are made and also the changes in play. There you have it. Those are the perks of having something broadcasted. Players are already keen right now to know where they can watch this thing again after the game. That's exactly what we're trying to bring to the grassroots. That's exactly what we're trying to expose our communities to. Everyone deserves a chance for that good publicity of playing at this stage, at this level, with their community clubs, having the publicity that they get.
I think that would be a fair
And we're back on resuming play with the scrum, Silvertree scrum on the right-hand side flank on the 22-meter of the Vineyards. Golden area to possess a bit of attack. Vineyards puts in. Dominant scrum. Vineyards coming away with it. Down the left. Vineyards wing down the left. Oh. Still on for Vineyards. Still on for Vineyards, going left to right. Beautiful line there by that wing. Beautiful line there by that wing. Going under the post. Vineyards it is. Try time. Try time. Turnover scrum from their own half, down the touchline on the left, working their way back in, going down the touchline on the right, making sure that they score right next to the post. Opposite end, coast to coast stuff. That's exactly what we like to see from our speedsters. Puts a bit of relief on our forwards, our heavies, when you see the backline players finally putting in a bit of work, eh?
100%. As much as we enjoy scrumming, it's also a pleasure to watch you backs in full tilt. And right now, Vineyards winning that scrum, running half the field to score the first points of this game. Silvertree will be feeling a bit disappointed after having a blistering start to this game.
Vineyards
One would have
try time.
Thought that they would have scored the first points, but right now they find themselves trailing 5 points to 0.
From the
Silvertree for the restart. It's a lovely hanging kick. The chase was good, but the collection just as great. Well, no one is there to clean the ruck. That's the easiest turnover one can ever make. Silvertree, they must release now. Silvertree finding themselves with some great real estate. Again, it's that hooker. Looking to take it flat. Here he goes. Trying to slice that bacon, but it's still tighter. Off the base is Silvertree. Calling for numbers is the Vineyards. Oh, here we go, and numbers on the outside, and he gives away the connection to Vineyards. Oh, that is so unfortunate. He hesitated, he should have just got the ball and let it do the work, spray it out wide, not try to be fancy, get into contact, then try to make the out the back door pass.
Yeah, really indecisive there by the Silvertree player. Beautiful cut-out pass to him. All he had to do was just finish that thing off. As you would expect right now, there are a couple of changes taking place with the Vineyard side. You have to feel for Silvertree. They've spent quite a bit of time on the territory of the Vineyards. They need to come out here with points. They need to capitalize on what's being offered to them right now. A clear opportunity on the left-hand side with the scrum.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant concept. Brilliant concept.
Here we go again. Silvertree to feed in. Dominant scrum from Vineyards, as it's been the whole day. 9 to 10, 10 to 12. 12 decides to take it up, breaking 2 tackles, lets loose. Vineyards in possession again. Penalty, Vineyards, hands in the ruck. Oh, they decide to quick tap. They've got numbers on their feet. Oh.
Everyone.
Silvertree caught creeping there. They caught offsides. Vineyards decides to quick tap and go. That's a good run from Vineyards. Down the touch here, right in front of us. Vineyards showing great skills. Vineyards letting it go. Just too many disruptive rucks there, but the ref does decide to award Vineyards with a penalty in golden territory, and they look to tap and go.
Right now, Vineyards looking to up the ante. Silvertree, if you remember, starting off with great grunt and great confidence, but right now they seem to be withering away as Vineyards are getting their confidence up again, getting their connecting those passes and just making sure They are well gelled. Their strategy break seems to be what they were needing is Vineyards. Untidy line out, but still in the hands of Vineyards. But here we go again. Down the line they go. They seem to cut it short. Here we go. Getting over the advantage line into the 22 they go. Vineyards still in possession. There's no scrum off. They need to protect that ball. They go the opposite side. Well, that pass doesn't do justice to the play. Here we go, the Tighties. Going slightly forward. Well, a bit of hesitation there from Vineyards with that ball. Complicating a simple play. Rather just take it up. But right now conceding a scrum with Silvertree for the put-in.
Heritage Cup 2024.
I'd like to make a special mention to the resident MC right now. Sorry, his name is not in my mind right now, but his voice has been keeping us awake here on the stands, keeping us entertained, keeping us alive, and even having some commentary on the side there. Yeah. Special shout outs to that master of ceremony. But back to the action. Short arm is awarded to Silvertree. Early hook, and here we go. Is the number 9 with the 23 jumper? No support, no step. But here we go with Silvertree on the prowl. No one at the back, well spotted, but the chase is on, the bounce is on. He had no choice but to get over the touchline. Very, very well done. Lovely kick from the scrum off. Good positioning though from the fullback. He had no choice there but to take her contact into touch.
Very good passage of play by Silvertree, taking that quick tap there with a short arm, playing a couple of phases, making sure that they put Vineyards on the back foot, spotting the space behind them. Number 10 slots a ball right in the corner there. Vineyards left with no option but to take that ball and run out. Line out now to Silvertree with the feed. Ball stolen. Vineyards in possession. They look to play it down the line. Number 12 decides, nope, is going to hoist it. Good regather from Silvertree. They look to penetrate down the left. Oh, sloppy pass there. Vineyards ball.
Yeah, it's almost time.
And that brings us, guys, to the halftime break. Vineyards against Silvertree. They've got something to play for here. Match is evenly contested, and we are still yet to be treated nicely after this halftime break.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll see you just shortly after this halftime break. And we are back in the second half. Right here, 5 points to 0 is the scoreline. Silvertree trailing, but still within reach. As we prepare for the second half, and onwards we go, while enjoying the sounds of the choir on the stands, well collected. Silvertree trying to exert some pressure in the breakdown. They do well though. Still without the ball. Under pressure is Vineyards. They do spread it out wide though, backing themselves, getting over the 22-meter line. Still some pressure. Still in their half. Vineyards making the pass out wide, spreading the ball nicely. The number 4 doing very well to fight off that would-be defender. Well, they had numbers on the blind side, not anymore. They'll have to reset. Vineyards still in possession, doing very well to protect that ball. They spread the ball. Well, a bit suspect, but play on is the call. Here we goes Vineyards, pumping the legs. Here we go, is the number 19. They go to the open side, no one wants the ball. Bursting through that tackle. Vineyards gaining valuable meters, creeping on the halfway line. Indecisive is the scrummy. Catch and passes the call. That's a lovely line. Can the pass stick to the hand? It's just the ground. Then any pass, but the tight head of all people is there to collect and an offload, and he gives it to Lucid. That is a try, or rather an attempt of the century. How often do you see props connecting with such great finesse, great articulation? That would be the try of the century.
Well, it's quite clear that the Vineyards coach has really injected a bit of energy into their side after the halftime break. Some very good things said there as it's displayed on the field right now. How often do you really see props interplaying like that down the touchline? That's exactly what we come out here to see. That's exactly what we want to see with the innovative game that we've got in our hands right now. Many different kinds of talent being played here today, with the choir singing to us right across the field. Silvertree scrum on their try line. Dominant left-hand scrum from Silvertree. Ref awarding Silvertree with the penalty there. Nice opportunity for them to get out of trouble. As the theme of the day has been tap and go, let's see what happens now. Will Silvertree with ball in hand? Silvertree decides against the daily theme. They're looking to clear that ball out of there. Decent kick from the 10. Didn't get as many yards as he would have wanted, but nonetheless out of danger. Another opportunity for them to get out of trouble. Silvertree taking long to organize themselves. Silvertree with the feed in, overthrow. Silvertree gathers. Silvertree on the break. Silvertree on the break. Silvertree opting to go in the boot again off the base. Oh, fumble from Vineyards. Knock on Silvertree opportunity. Good passage of play. Coming out of danger in their own half. Looking to go poise a bit of attack on the Vineyards 22 meter. Just to recognize a couple of players that have really put their hand up this afternoon. The Silvertree number 9 wearing the number 23 jersey has really been involved throughout the entire day. He's still looking strong, still finding those line breaks, still looking to dish it up crisply off the base of a scrum and the rucks. Let's see what they have to offer right now. of an attacking scrum on the Silvertree number 22 meter line. A couple of substitutions taking place right now, as you would expect, as we come to the tail end of the day. Players are starting to feel it right now. It's obviously just a matter of player management right now from both coaching camps. Silvertree to put in. Dominant scrum from Vineyards. Nonetheless, Silvertree gets it. Short option to the 12, spills it. Vineyards with it. Vineyards out of their own line. Vineyards finds a gap. Good effort from the winger. Still on his feet. Falls awkwardly. Penalty to Vineyards. A lot of players, a lot of players are looking to go down now. They tied. Right in front of us, we've got the Silvertree 10, obviously chilling on his knees as well. Just goes to show the amount of rugby that's been played out throughout the day. One thing we need to be wary of is obviously the injuries that might start creeping in now with the fatigue that's taking place amongst these players. Vineyards decides to tap and go in their own half. Vineyards again, punching through the middle with their big forwards. Vineyards again, same side, letting the backs express themselves. Good line of Vineyard. Good break by Vineyards. Good regather. Good run from the number 20, shrugging off players. Good carry from the big man. Lets loose his outside players. Spills the ball. Very frustrating stuff. You can't be coming from your own half and go spill the ball in the other half. I'm pretty sure that's quite frustrating for the coach in camp.
They are making great inroads though. They are making the right decisions. It's just that final pass not getting to hand. Just over there as well. Once there's a line break, there are limited numbers of support. There's no one there to help him get that pass out. Give him opportunities to make sure.
Love it, eh? Love it, yeah.
But right now, Silvertree have a player down. It looks like it's the number 9. It's an opportunity here for Silvertree to get out of this situation they find themselves in.
Yeah, how fortunate are these players, to get Dr. Hassan himself running onto the field, obviously to touch up on all the niggles that they're experiencing on the field right now. It's not quite often that you get a Springbok World Cup winning player or winning doctor coming onto the field to touch up on the niggles that you're experiencing. Also speaks volumes of the man's character, coming out into the community with his accolades to come offer his services. Just seeing him running off the field, it probably reminds him of some fond memories in the green and gold. Silvertree 8 decides no, he's not taking it up, he'll put it on the boot. Good gather from Vineyards. Put on the afterburners. It's a bit of tug of war between both teams for the ball in hand. It's getting a little bit scrappy now. Players not holding onto the ball. Balls all over the place.
Yeah, it is quite scrappy right now. There are some tight bodies there. It's still pre-season. December was just 2 months away, so they're still getting out some cobwebs. Just making sure those engines are nice and clean when the season starts. But what a great way to start off procedures though for this new Western Province Super League season. And right now you can see with the Vineyards trying to inject some more pace and intensity in hopes to run away with this game, because right now it's still pretty close. Silvertree can just score and convert and are in the money. But they're just making too many mistakes on attack. On defense, they are scrambling very well, but the decision making is what's letting them down right now. As for Vineyards, they'll be happy with the real estate that they have currently, as they are going to be looking to get the ball back from the scrum. And it's a feed, or rather we'll have to retake it. Some music in the background, solemn music, somber music. Getting the players charged up, urged on. Silvertree are not even scattered, they're compact in the midfield. It's a lovely scrum though here from Silvertree. Won it though. Number 12 trying to be fancy, he rather keeps the ball. There's no numbers on the outside. They have to exploit their space. I'm not sure why they're kicking the possession away, but it looks like the bounce of the ball could be in their favor. But here come Vineyards on the counter. Oh well, that kick will be brought back. Oh. Well, there you have it, ladies and folks. Just waiting for confirmation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just going to have a water break right now. Don't go anywhere. Get your refills up and ready. We'll see you shortly. In the second half, after this strategy break, would have been very interesting hearing what's been said in those two camps, particularly for the Silvertree camp, as of course they started this game on a high level, high intensity, but as the game has gone by, they have withered away, and Vineyards have taken each and every opportunity but also themselves are their worst enemy in capitalizing the opportunities created for themselves. But right now, Silvertree has an opportunity in the line out. They need to secure the ball. Well, they do not, giving it back to Vineyards, who are on the attack. Down the line they go, over the 10-meter line they go. Creeping towards the halfway line, a stronger carry from their lock, but doesn't get as valuable meters as he would have hoped. Opposite side they go is Vineyards. No one at the back though. They've got numbers on the outside right now. Bump him over. See you later. Put him to sleep. Here comes Vineyards. On the touchline. Flirting with the touchline there. Is Vineyards touted. Touchline they go. We're using the inside pass to great fruition. Getting valuable meters as Vineyards. Off the base they go. Short as you like. Here we go again. Lay the ball to the worker. Vineyards. Oh! Communication was needed there. Communication was needed. The ending would have been sensational.
You gotta love the relationship between those two props down the touchline here. Nice, two naughty little buggers. The Diceys as they call them. Really good play, really good passage of play by the Vineyards. Taking it from their own half straight onto the 22-meter line of Silvertree. Silvertree gets out of danger, kick it down the field. Good regather from Vineyards. Vineyards down the touchline. Afterburners. Vineyards puts down the handbrake. Oh, spills the ball over at the last minute. Desperate tackle by Silvertree. Vineyards spills it over for a knock-on. Scrum, Silvertree.
Yes, and now people.
Yeah.
Well, there are the questions. Players asking if they're done for the day. They tied. They still have one more game in the final. It's something worth playing for.
Here we go. Silvertree to get out of their 22-meter line. It's been a joyful game to spectate and to commentate in, as both teams are showing great hunger and great aggression. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what's that sound in the background, well, we do have a visiting a band. Not too sure what the genre is, but they are dancing to it, and they seem to be enjoying it. Well, they are called the Athlone Domestic Choir, I think. Oh my word. But back to the action. Silvertree with the feed. Strong second shove here from Vineyards. Lovely pass, not getting to hand, but finding a Silvertree player who bangs it downfield. Using the wind to great effect. The chase is just as great as well. Pressure's coming from Vineyards. Doing very well to find his player is a Vineyard fullback. Evading the would-be tackler. Oh, look at him just dancing past the defense. This is lovely to watch at the back door. Oh, goose step of note. Well, it is fairly scrappy, folks, but play on is the call. Silvertree in possession. Is there anyone going to help him? Silvertree, slow ball. Short pass to the hooker who's been doing that all day. Looking to find the gap. Is yet to find one. Silvertree, here we go again. Oh, losing concentration, but we are going to go back for the advantage. They take it quickly. There's a player that's down there. And it seems to be the hooker who was trying to get through. But unfortunately, it looks like he's down with an injury. Ladies and gentlemen, back at home, I hope that you guys have been enjoying this broadcast thus far. By GSN, the Global Sport Network, courtesy of Twizzler, ID Consulting, G Sportwear, and of course we're out here in commemoration of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. They are about great initiatives, they are about giving opportunities, they are about creating greener pastures for the less privileged, they are about creating a bright future for those who might think as if they do not have one. They are about greater things, grassroots. When you plant a seed deep in the soil, comes plantation. But speaking of plantation, here comes the green machine. Silvertree looking to attack. They need to just make sure they secure the ball and protect it. Those 50-50 passes have been their nemesis in this game thus far. Slow ball from Silvertree. They need to show great patience. Drop goal attempt. Oh, just goes to the side of his boot. That would have been something sensational, but Vineyards is there to counter. They're choosing to pass it out wide. Here we go. This will be something great if they get it. Kick it back to the hands of a Silvertree player. Back into the 22 they go. This is quite a helter-skelter moment right now from Silvertree. Trying to get back into this game. Slow ball is the call. The hooker's back on his feet. Takes it up. Manhandled on defense. But the ref will have a stop at that.
There we go. Ref reaches out to his pocket for a bit of mustard. Gives them a yellow card for a bit of a tip tackle. I do believe it was over the 90-degree mark, as the rules do show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we need to value our safety in the sport of rugby. Massive collision there happened in the middle of the field, and it might require immediate medical help.
Hello, number Vineyards.
Two Vineyards players clashing heads right in the middle of the field. It looks to be quite serious. Fortunately, we are at the hands of very good professionals when it comes to medical services. Good to see one of the players back on his feet. Shows not to be too serious. However, one of the players is down, needing further assistance medically. As we can see the stretcher running on now. And of course, there you have it, the man himself running on to see if it's anything serious. Dr. Yusuf Hassan. I really can't stress it enough. The medical services when it comes to these tournaments and these festivals are extremely vital and crucial. So having someone of that caliber offering those services on a Sunday afternoon is something to obviously to be reckoned with.
What's happening here? Seems to be
two Vineyards players clashing heads.
What do you call that? Wine.
Who's running touch for me? Gonna be Yanni and Sanjay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you got to bear in mind that there's something that we're playing for here. One of these teams will proceed to the finals, which will take place shortly after this game. So any victor, whoever comes out victorious out of this game, will stand a chance to feature in the final. Up for 90 grand, eh?
Yeah, 90 grand for the prize winners, 40 grand for the runners-up. Big numbers.
Big numbers, and obviously all gate fees, all money generated from the gate fees will be evenly spread out to each and every club that is present at this tournament. So everyone becomes a bit of a winner in one way or the other.
But most importantly, rugby will always win.
Rugby will always come up on top.
Any first comms? I heard like a GTR's on the horizon, first commentators.
Yeah, look, I reckon that's within the talks. Apparently a car's up for grabs for the commentators. Well, if the theme for the day is that everyone is a winner, I'm sure the commentators as well have something in store here.
Something up their sleeves.
But we do enjoy a bit of a surprise, so we don't want to spoil it. Yeah, Sk Walmers standing behind us, very eagerly waiting to take on the pitch again to display a bit of dominance as they have all day long. Resuming the game, the Vineyards with the clearance. And that brings us to the conclusion of this game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being with us thus far. we are looking to obviously have you again later on in the day whenever the final takes place. Sk Walmers now to take on the field with Hamediehs.
Yeah, this is the final.
Yeah, you guys with the final.
I think this is the one. We might pause more.
Sorry.
And here we are again, ladies and gentlemen, Sk Walmers taking on Hamediehs. If you've been around with us the entire day, you would have noticed that Sk Walmers have shown a bit of dominance throughout the day, booking their spot in the final. Hamediehs have experienced a couple of struggles, experiencing a loss and I do believe a bit of a victory. So let's see what comes out of this game. Sk Walmers to kick us off shortly.
Go. Go. Yeah. Go.
Just a bit of miscommunication between the match officials, but everything is pretty much sorted. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sk Walmers up against Hamediehs. Very good kickoff by Sk Walmers.
It's a final. You guys have that's it. You guys have a volunteer.
Just a couple of glitches. We are needing a linesman, a touch judge on the far end. However, they have come to the bottom of that. We have that sorted right now. As you can see, our touch judge running to that line out on the other side of the field. Sk Walmers up against Hamediehs.
Maybe 2 captains and maybe 2 coaches. I'm thinking that.
Beautiful line out by Sk Walmers, and they're looking to maul it.
End of the game finals.
The fixture unfolding right here and the full field is
Sk Walmers looking to show dominance with the maul.
just to keep
Beautiful contest from Hamediehs. However, Sk Walmers take it out. Big ball carrier in the midfield.
between Vineyards and Sk Walmers, who will be
Sk Walmers looking to go back on the right hand side.
who are the champions here today. So of course,
Good run from that loose forward.
after this match, it will be Vineyards,
Hamediehs have managed to steal that ball.
Sk Walmers.
However, he ran into touch. Sk Walmers line out.
You can see the field is
Once again, guys, the Heritage Cup has been brought to you by MGA and Assic in collaboration with Assic.
so far Sk Walmers has been doing really well.
Sk Walmers is running away with it.
Listed some players the picture, but
Sk Walmers is hard.
Sk Walmers with a smooth line out, as you would have expected. They were going to go for the maul. However, they just branched out down the touchline to score. Sk Walmers, 5 up.
You see, that's why I didn't want to bother with the Ayon, because I know it's going to be one-sided.
For any of those that have just recently joined us, MGA in collaboration with Assic. The mastermind behind MGA is obviously Lukman Adonis, and the mastermind behind Assic is Dr. Yusuf Hassan, the former Springbok doctor from the 2007 Rugby World Cup. In a nutshell, MGA is looking to track down the progress and bridge the gap between guardian parents and the learner. It's looking to improve the academic progress of all kids that are going through school from grade 1 to grade 12, looking to offer them all the necessary components and the tools to make them a holistically developed individual. Sk Walmers in the charge. Sk Walmers having an interplay between their heavies. Oh, pass is just not sticking. However, Sk Walmers are rewarded with a try. Rather Hamediehs. Quick tap by Hamediehs. Yet another penalty for not releasing the player. Hamediehs choose to go quick. Sk Walmers players not 10, but I'm not sure if the ref took note of that. There's a big ball carrier from Hamediehs. Hamediehs. Oh, met well by Sk Walmers defensive line. Penalty Sk Walmers. Very good display of defense there from Sk Walmers. It's been a beautiful day of rugby on a Sunday afternoon in Athlone at the Heritage Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Sk Walmers looking to get out of danger, kicking that ball out right on the halfway meter line. Sk Walmers looking to present us with a 4-man line-out. All those big ball carriers standing in the midfield there. You could expect them to maybe just bash it up through the middle. Hamediehs up early. Sk Walmers regathers the line-out. Sk Walmers rewarded yet another penalty. Let's see what they decide to do with this. With such a structured game plan, they're probably looking to go for touch and then using that effective maul that they've got there. Exactly what we had anticipated. Sk Walmers with the feed. Sk Walmers to the 10. 10 to the heavies. Big ball carrier. Oof, just doesn't hold on to it. Busting through the initial tackles, just not holding on to that ball. I reckon he still had a lot in him to go over the touch, to go over the try line. A bit of start and go to the start of this game. We can't really tell which side it's going just yet. However, Hamediehs have been on the back foot. They've been defending the entire game. Sk Walmers showing a bit of dominance. Sk Walmers scrum. Dominant scrum by Sk Walmers. 8-9 pick up, a bit scrappy. However, the 9 does tidy it up. Lone runner on the left there, number 19. Sk Walmers looking to bash it up with their big forwards. Sk Walmers looking to bash it up with their big forwards. Sk Walmers again. There you go, Sk Walmers right under the post, yet with another try. Well, this is a good display of patience from Sk Walmers. It just goes to show how structured they are and how sure they are of their game plan. Just playing those big fours up front, dominating, gathering all those miles until it is the right time to pounce. The opportunity is there for the 9, he took it. Conversion converted as you would expect, right in front of the poles. Sk Walmers 12, Hamediehs 0. Oh, there you have it from the spectators getting involved, just chanting on their team, just encouraging them to keep on going, just telling them that we've got them. That's the exact passion that we're talking about. Hamediehs. Good gather. Good gather. Good run. Busting. Brushing off the first defender. Takes him 3 men to take him down. Same side from Sk Walmers. Letting it go through the hands. Down the touchline. Number 15 from Sk Walmers puts it on the boot. Doesn't work out. Out for the touch. Can't take it quickly. Made contact with someone off the field. Scary to see what Sk Walmers can do with ball in hand. Scary to see what they can do when they let that ball go through the hands. We obviously spoke about their speedsters on the outsides earlier on, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Hamediehs to feed. Good line out, Hamediehs. Oh!
In all 3 various groups, teams, the winners of the various group teams.
Still trying to see what the plan is here for Hamediehs. They have no intentions of kicking that ball away. However, they just put it over the heads. Regathered nicely by Hamediehs. Got out of danger, approaching the halfway line. Penalty, Sk Walmers. The ref decides to award Sk Walmers with a penalty. I can imagine how frustrating this is for Hamediehs. Getting out of danger, as soon as you start approaching greener pastures, a penalty is then awarded to the opposing team. As you would expect, Sk Walmers kicks it down the line for touch to get that maul going. And that is a quick strategy break. Ladies and gentlemen, you can quickly go get your refreshments and we will be back on pretty soon. It's also just a good opportunity as well to offer the coaches just to run on and give the players a bit of a word. Crowd's going crazy here for this player coming off the field, exposing his rig. Once again, guys, it's pretty amazing to see how people have turned out on a Sunday afternoon where they could be chilling maybe on the comfort of their couches. They've decided to be a part of this magnificent tournament, magnificent initiative event that we've got in Athlone at the Caledonian Roses rugby field. This goes out to obviously thank the people that have come out and show their support for this great initiative. Sk Walmers with the restart in the line out. Great regather from the center, tidies up well. Oof. Players falling over there, Mr. Ref putting out his hand. Hamediehs awarded with a penalty. It would be quite interesting to see what they have in store for us here. Majority of the game, Sk Walmers has spent its time in the field of Hamediehs. However, Hamediehs are bringing an end to that. They're looking to clear that ball, get out of trouble, and look to go attack in their half. However, the wind did not play along. Five-man line out for Hamediehs to feed. On the 10-meter line of Hamediehs. Mikhail gets it. However, it is a knock-on. Uncontested scrum, ladies and gentlemen. Hamediehs ball. They dish it out to the 10. 10 out the back to the 15. They're looking to run out of trouble. Now straightening up from the outside backs, setting up that ball in the middle. Penalty, Sk Walmers. Quick tap by Sk Walmers. Give it to big ball runner. Big ball runner lets it go. Tap down by Hamediehs. Well, you sort of get the feel here that everyone just wants to get their hands on the ball, which can get really frustrating because we tend to fall out of structure when that happens. Sk Walmers opt for a scrum, middle scrum, right in front of the poles, in a very good attacking position. Uncontested scrum, of course. Sk Walmers to the left, to their center, big ball runner. Pick up and go. Here's a big ball runner from Sk Walmers. Sk Walmers again, that number 5 jersey. Still going. Penalty, Hamediehs. Just holding on, the ref says. It is obviously nice to see right across the field all the masterminds behind this initiative, Dr. Yusuf Hassan and Lukman Adonis, just having a chat over such a fantastic initiative that they've brought through, fantastic event that they've put together. Just them watching it and enjoying it from the side of the field is something to look at. Sk Walmers playing it infield, looking for counter-attacking opportunities. Sk Walmers down the touch. Sk Walmers just pushed out, foot into touch. Desperate measures for Hamediehs. Well, we'll keep getting glimpses of how dangerous and how lethal the outside backs are of Sk Walmers each time they lay their hands on the ball. And that's exactly what they can do right there. Hamediehs will count themselves lucky for the foot in touch there down the touchline on the left here. Hamediehs trying to kick that out. Unfortunately charged down. 22-meter drop out, Hamediehs.
my Buddha tools, otherwise we wear Buddha.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going to win. So that's going to put them on 15 points.
Yeah.
The collegians is got 11 points.
Well,
So if they lose the final, they still got 2 points.
Very nice. So the next one is going to be on Atlas Stadium.
That's why I'm going to come in there. Exit.
Big carry there from Sk Walmers. Good contest from Hamediehs. Sk Walmers regather, however. Can't play the scrum off. Advantage Sk Walmers. Sk Walmers let it out. Sk Walmers giving it a bit of airtime. Held up is the call. High tackle, second advantage, penalty Sk Walmers. No advantage there, the ref says. Sk Walmers off for the line. As we saw earlier, they've got a very lethal maul that they've got as soon as they regather from that front ball. They're looking to obviously outmuscle. Hamediehs going towards the try line. Sk Walmers to feed. Back ball from Sk Walmers. Doesn't really get there. Hamediehs claim that ball. Sk Walmers jackal that ball. There's our big prop making his presence felt as well. Nice twist and a dot down. Try time Sk Walmers. And make it look so easy. It is obviously worth mentioning that we are very grateful to Caledonian Roses as well for offering us a chance to come display this good rugby on their fields on a Sunday afternoon. And that brings us to a close to the first half. Sk Walmers against Hamediehs, 3-0. There's our big prop.
Hey, Sips, what's happening, bro?
Yeah, Buddha.
Not doing good, Hey? Yeah, 100%. So I'm just that's why I'm giving the flight to him.
I saw you took a break, a long break.
Long one, eh?
I'll say he wants to get fast to go, eh? Come guys, time. First aid, company. How is it going?
Door zijn die manschappij gaan.
Not the restart that we're looking for, so we're going back to a middle scrum. Sk Walmers ball. Couple of new faces on the field now. Sk Walmers made a few changes, offering playing opportunities to the bulk of their squad, which is exactly what these tournaments offer to all these teams. This is a chance to obviously give everyone a bit of an opportunity to go out there and showcase what they can do. Pick up from the scrum. The 8 goes. However, the ref has brought us back there for a short arm to Hamediehs. Sk Walmers number 6 is someone that we need to take a note of. We need to recognize them. Very smart play from the scrum half from Hamediehs, milking that penalty and eventually getting it. Playing advantage right now. Hamediehs ball. As you can hear in the background, it's getting quite festive across the field here. There's the number 4 ball carrier, bust through the first wimpy defender of Sk Walmers. It's a big number 5, taking numbers as well. Good attempt from Sk Walmers. However, the ref doesn't agree with that. Quick tap by Hamediehs, brought down in the 22 meter. Hamediehs ball. Quite slow out the ruck there. Number 4 again having a go. Spilling the ball in the ruck there. Penalty. Sk Walmers, hands in the ruck. Oh, there you have it, guys. Ill discipline. You're always going to get penalized with ill discipline. Ref awarding Sk Walmers with a further 10 meters just for a bit of back chat.
Keep up the good work. You guys are definitely my very best value.
Sk Walmers looking to clear this ball. Nice little punt.
The picture taking place here at the airport. Hamediehs and Sk Walmers.
Sk Walmers just showing us the depth that they've got in their squad. A new team, new faces on against Hamediehs. Just resting a couple of players for the final, which is to come after this. quite indecisive from Sk Walmers, but they got rescued by the ref. They're awarding them with a short arm. Taking it up the middle is Sk Walmers. Still looking to go same side. There's that ball. There's that big ball carrier. Sk Walmers losing grip of that ball. Hamediehs pouncing on it. An opportunity for Hamediehs to counter attack. They're choosing to pick and go off the ruck. Hamediehs taking time to take that ball out. Well, you get the feel that things are slightly slower now, and that could be because players are tired. A couple of games under the belt, you would expect this. Big ball carrier, number 8, through the middle. Going back to the penalty. Yeah, as I was saying, I think you do get the feel now that players are getting slightly tired, doing things that are out of character slightly, moving away from the structure. And that's just a result of being tired, as you would imagine. Hamediehs looking for touch, however they did overcook it, and we're coming back for a scrum, exactly where they took the kick from. Sk Walmers scrum, let's see what they do. Sk Walmers out the back. Oof. Well read by Hamediehs, forcing that mistake from Sk Walmers. Sk Walmers not looking to set up any rucks. They're getting the ball through the hands. Good spin. Quite a late reaction from the ref. But just a penalty, I reckon.
He's not dangerous.
You cannot do that. Cannot. First warning towards Hamediehs. Ref was quite lenient with that.
But it's not a dangerous one.
Good kick against the wind by Sk Walmers. Finally entering the Hamediehs field of play. Good line out by Sk Walmers. Taking it up the middle. It's at number 6 again, busting 2 tackles. Going the 3rd, going the 4th. Just brushing eggs, falling off like leaves. After such a good run, you need to get something out of it. However, Hamediehs made sure that they pounced on that ball and they got a penalty from that. Quick tap from Hamediehs from their own 22. Some of these decisions are obviously questionable, but maybe the players have a better idea in mind. There's a young break. Hamediehs looking to put phases together, letting the ball go through the hands. Forcing Sk Walmers players to scramble and D. Once again, 1 or 2 passes. Down the touchline. Boom, onto the wing. Oh, he spills it. Penalty, Hamediehs. High tackle. Hamediehs calling their big ball runners. Oof. Nice one over the heads, recovered well by Sk Walmers, fielded well. Out on the touchline. And that brings us to yet another water break. If you're wondering back at home, this is exactly what's been happening in Varsity Cup. It's something that's been introduced as well to our club rugby communities, where we offer a water strategy break as well, halfway through each half of the game. It also allows coaches to go have a chat with their teams in a huddle, just for a couple of pointers to maybe change the way the game is going. Also, in the heat that we're playing in, especially in these temperatures in the summer, it's usually a good thing to offer players just a bit of a breather, have something down their throats in the form of water or energate for the electrolytes. And that is basically it for the strategy break.
Hulle het gister gespeel.
Ja, ja, ja.
Last 8 minutes and then it's the final.
So we can start by...
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the tail end of this game, and we've got the final coming up right after this game, so brace yourselves for another great display of rugby. Hamediehs asking questions straight off the line out, through the middle with their big ball carriers. Hamediehs looking to go left. Number 5 jumper. Dummy holds on to it.
Side entry.
Penalty awarded to Sk Walmers. Quick tap by Sk Walmers. Met well by Hamediehs number 9 onto his opposite number.
Yes, get him back, get him back.
Sk Walmers opting for a scrum. Sk Walmers choosing to go down the touchline. Oh, Wing spilling that ball, not sticking. Knock on Hamediehs' ball. They're looking to feed into the scrum. Yeah, well, a lot of these silly mistakes are a result of fatigue. These players have displayed a very good level of skill throughout the day, so you would anticipate and expect all these mistakes to start taking place now towards the tail end of the day. Hamediehs with a good scrum. Hamediehs with a move in the midfield. Nice little dummy. Oh, Sk Walmers managing to clinch that ball out of the air. Yeah, a bit of stop and go. A bit frustrating for spectators, but we just gotta be patient. I think there's still more rugby to be played, more fascinating rugby and exciting rugby to be played after this in the upcoming final. Very close there by Hamediehs. And there you go, the Sk Walmers extended squad is looking to go stretch their legs as they are up next in the final that's up to come. Hamediehs decides to put it on the foot. Finds grass. Good chase coming up. Slightly. Ooh, looks to play it. Woohoo! Taken back. Hamediehs ball. Scrum on the 5 meter of Sk Walmers. A great opportunity for Hamediehs to probably get some points on the board. Ten decides to take it up himself. Hamediehs needs to show a lot of maturity, a lot of discipline, and a lot of patience here. They deserve the point. Oh! Deleted. Penalty Sk Walmers. So close by Hamediehs, yet so far. That must be frustrating for all those big ball carriers that took us all the way from our own half as Hamediehs into their half, into Sk Walmers try line, and to spill it right in front of the line. Clearance is not out. Opportunity for Hamediehs to run it back. Number 13 takes it up. Well met by Sk Walmers. Scrum off looks left, goes right. Carry by the forwards. Hamediehs stacking left. Hamediehs go left. Well met in the tackle. Driven back. There's that number 4 again, having another go. Deletes one. Hamediehs. There's that number 4 again. Woo! Nice pick up by Hamediehs. Back inside.
Hamediehs pushing for the line.
Hamediehs going for the try line. Number 13 finally gets it.
What a missed opportunity. They've done exceptionally well in that point in time. They couldn't capitalize.
Ref just wants to make sure if he did manage to dot it down. No call made just yet. Number 13 of Hamediehs seems a little bit convinced that it did get it over the line. Ref awards it. Try time, Hamediehs. And that brings us to an end. Well, Sk Walmers have actually shown a bit of dominance throughout this tournament. They can hold their heads up high. And I think now coming up is the final. So we are really going to be spoiled to some great rugby that's about to come up.
of this tournament right here in Athlone. And of course, as you can see, I'm with the captains of both teams, or rather the players of both teams that just enjoyed some spectacles right now. I've got Ismail from Hamediehs as well as China from Sk Walmers, just to share some thoughts on what's been happening today. Just starting off with the captain from Hamediehs, Ismail, just to share some thoughts of this day so far and where to from here.
Yeah, it was a good day, a good outing with the boys. I mean, we can just only get better from here, and yeah, basically that's it. We will see the Scottish Kloof next week on Friday if I'm correct. So yeah, it will be another derby. Just improve, guys. My boys just better be on training, and we take it from there.
100%. Also, in terms of how you play, where do you think you need to improve the most?
I can't really say, but a lot of comms me and the boys need. A lot of comms we need there, and yeah, that's basically it, boss. That's all. That's basically it there on my side.
A man with few words, but come game day, he's all over the park, busting through tackles, slipping through the gaps like a hot knife through butter. But of course, I'm not alone as well. I'm with China, the man, not from Asia, pure South African, born and bred right here. Just some quick words on what's been happening so far. Also, your performance today.
Good day. You know, it's only upwards from here. And we can only get better as a community, you know, so onwards and up, and hopefully in the new year we can have this tournament again, hopefully. And yeah, on our game we can obviously improve fitness, number one, and yeah, that's about it. Fitness, that's all. Yeah.
It was December just 2 months ago, so I understand with fitness the chest is still buzzing, the rust is still there. Of course, the more games you play, the better guys will be. Of course, both teams have played tremendous, great level of rugby, but now you're in the final. How do you guys win the final?
It's against the Paul team, yeah, so hopefully we'll just match them again as the previous game and then just take it as it is. Hopefully we win it, and yeah, good luck to everybody and Tawe.
Now, I do understand that your management is waiting for you guys for the warm-up of the final, and I understand that you also have to go have a quick chat with the teams, but just final words for those watching here in the stadium today and those at home.
It's all for the love of the game. Basically, that's all for the love of the game, yeah. We do it for the badge on our chest and for the love of the game in our heart. That's as simple as that. That's why we go out every weekend. That's why we're there every weekend.
That's why they go out every weekend. Anything from your side?
Good to have the community here, families and everyone who came out today. Thank you and shukran. Whoever's at home also, shukran. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, you heard it, folks. Shukran if you're around here in the stadium, and if you're at home, Allahu Akbar. Right, thank you very much for joining me, Chada and Ismail. All the best for the season. Ladies and gentlemen, you better get your beverage ready. You better get your snacks ready, because right now it's about to be the final of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024 with your host with the most. Stay tuned. And just like that, it is the final of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024, where the men, the big boys that are left standing right now, is Sk Walmers and Vineyards, who are looking to end off this day on a high note. But the permutations as it stands for now, Sk Walmers just needs a win right now just to play the final in Athlone to win at that 90,000 Rand. For Vineyards, though, they have to win by a bonus point in order for them to have an opportunity to win in that final. So as it stands right now, Sk Walmers are well in having advantage to go all the way. But of course, it is a game of two halves. The winner will have the last laugh. Ladies and folks, gear up. We are ready to enjoy the final of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup. And here we go. We are underway as Sk Walmers kicking off the final this afternoon. Vineyards hoping to be more composed, because right now every play is critical, every opportunity will be critical, and execution will be of paramount importance in the early stages of this first half. And just like that, losing possession carelessly to Sk Walmers, who have a very, very lovely opportunity for the set piece early in this first half.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the big two powerhouses going head to head this afternoon, looking to book their spot in what will be displayed at Athlone Stadium early next month in the finals round. Sk Walmers to put in the ball in a very good and decent position to attack.
Better watch out for that Sk Walmers scrum half. Is very nippy, very quick, and makes his decision before he makes a decision. Sk Walmers, the early advantage in scrum time on the attack. First receiver pops it short for his inside center. Here we go, close to the 22-meter line. Sk Walmers igniting some pressure early in the stages. The big man out the back door. Can you believe it? Beautiful attacking play from Sk Walmers, keeping the ball alive. And here we go again from the big man. That's how you start a final. Sk Walmers bringing the heat in this final. We spoke about Sk Walmers getting the advantages, getting an opportunity, and knowing exactly what to do, being given an opportunity on a silver platter.
That's exactly what we've been going on about the whole day. Sk Walmers coming out here to display their dominance throughout the day. They're number 9, as we mentioned right now, making those crucial decisions leading up to that try, and the big heavies obviously interlinking with the backline players. You saw the display of skill out the back there from the big man,
beautiful
releasing his wing, his speedster on the outside, and without any other questions, the Oak had to go under the poles.
Ain't no other opportunity there. Pay up close attention to the number 16 of Sk Walmers with the circulation strap technique on his head. A colossal man, silky smooth skill. One would think is a magician. And here we go for the restart. Well, still trying to get some hands on it. The official just stopping that, getting some order. Vineyards having an opportunity for that restart. Playing against the wind, of course, nature will always win. Again, an opportunity here for Sk Walmers with a center scrum. Options on either side. Only a lone man at the back. It's another dominant scrum here from Sk Walmers. Calling for a quick ball there is a spectator, but the ref deemed it illegal. Vineyards need to get some composure pretty early here. They don't want to suffer the same fate they suffered in the early stanzas of this tournament when they faced the same opposition that they're facing now, Sk Walmers. When they were playing in that first game, Vineyards were struggling to keep composed. High errors in their outfit. I'm sure that's one thing that the coaching department would have made mention of. Line out secured. Sk Walmers on their front foot. Here we go, show and go. Passive on defenses. Vineyards allowing Sk Walmers to get some valuable meters. Here they come again from the pace. Here come Sk Walmers. Poetry in motion. Sk Walmers exploiting that plus out again. This is fantastic stuff here. Sk Walmers losing that possession though. Vineyards dodging a bullet. They're looking at the barrel right now, dead-eye, in their 22-meter line, trying to secure possession, hopefully to get out of this 22-meter line. Box it. Well, unfortunately, that ball has found the safety of the touch, but I'm sure Vineyards would have hoping for more meters. Well, the music is Gangnam Style in the background. Who's going to give us the proper Gangnam Style in this game?
Yeah, I'm keen which player's going to score a try now and do the Gangnam dance. Yeah, coming to the tail end of the day today, it's worth recognizing a couple of players. As we have mentioned now, the Sk Walmers number 9, the Sk Walmers Heavies number 1, number 5, and the man with the strapping on his head. They've put up their hand all day long, not forgetting the elusive number 8 that comes from depth, hits those lines hot. Sk Walmers with that line out, stolen by Vineyards.
Vineyards running laterally and behind, or rather backwards, not gaining any meters whatsoever. They're defending themselves while they're attacking. Strong carry from their 16 is Vineyards. Down while they go, finding their pods. Strong carry from Vineyards. Again, the Navy machine remaining resolute on defense, conceding a penalty. That though, not back 10 as Vineyards are breaking away. Here at the back door, out of this world. Here come Vineyards. Those grapes are ready for harvest. Managing to get the ball, not finding the hand. Oh, hallelujah. Hello there. Vineyards playing with fire, but they're not getting burnt at all. Here come Vineyards. Their tails are up. Their run is up. Valuable meters. They need patience right here as well as urgency. Strong run. Here we go. Looking for the gap. Close immediately. Vineyards. Strong running. Bumping over. Bumper to bumper. The traffic congested in that 22. Here come Vineyards. Oh, what a +1 there. This is sensational from Vineyards. Looking to exploit any gap they can find. Looking for support. He has to go down for the restart here. Play on is the call. Here we go as the Vineyards. Gaining some momentum, gaining some confidence. But Sk Walmers remaining resolute on defense. Here come Vineyards. Grass cutter, no need to book a guarder here. Vineyards. Slow ball. Here comes the number 6 who's been very, very proficient in this day. Thus far, slow ball is the call. Vineyards looking to manage the game. They are in a very lovely area of the field. They'll be happy to stay here and come back with some points. Vineyards, good opposite side, +1 again to the 6. They must be careful not to make any hallelujah pass. Vineyards doing very well to maintain possession. Sk Walmers patient on defense, not creeping, respecting the laws of the game. Here come Vineyards trying to spread the ball wide. Decided to keep it on his own there, isolated on attack. Sk Walmers trying to power on that rack over there. I'm not too sure if that was the right decision, but we'll go back for the knock-on advantage. Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate there, coach. You don't want to build up phases like that all the way from your own half, only to spill it in the golden areas where you need to come out with points. I'm pretty sure the coaching staff of the Vineyards are pretty frustrated with that decision right there.
Credit though to Vineyards. Much better start against Sk Walmers, considering how they started in the pool stage, for lack of a better term. But right now, they've started this game absorbing some pressure from Sk Walmers, getting away from the trenches and finding themselves in golden territory. But right now they find themselves defending the scrum against the powerful Sk Walmers side. Speaking of power, have a look at that scrum. Here we go. Ref has his arm out, playing in advantage. Here comes Sk Walmers, spreading out that wide. Here we go. It's a foot race, but we'll go back for the penalty advantage. Oh, let the boys play, Mr. Ref. Would have been something to have a look here. How Vineyards' way was going to fare off with the left winger from Sk Walmers, but it looks like the fullback from Vineyards walking off the field quite gingerly. And Sk Walmers pivot finds the safety of the touch just over the halfway line. with an opportunity to strike from set piece.
Last movement, as we heard from the coaches right now before these Oaks go out on a break. Let's see what Sk Walmers can come up with here. We're obviously coming to a tail end of the day of what has been phenomenal, the MGA in collaboration with Assic Heritage Cup.
Throwing, that's a good throw. That was actually a lovely throw. As a hooker myself, I'll be distraught with my jumpers and lifters butchering that. But of course, Vineyards will be happy with that result as they are attacking right now over the halfway line. Well, he wanted to score without the ball, leaving the ball behind. We're going to come back here for a knock on. Another handling error for Sk Walmers, looking to take it quickly, but the ref is well awake. Well, it is a frantic start right now. Much better from Vineyards. Taking the fear off, taking the doubt away, just trusting themselves and their systems to bite that bullet while it's in the barrel. Very exciting to see what Sk Walmers can conjure up here. As the song says in the background, Aike, 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 Aike. What that means is, well, you can't really translate that word.
I was waiting for you to translate that.
And here he goes, Sk Walmers with the feed. It's another dominant scrum here as it's wheeling. And here comes Sk Walmers. Oh, what a double switch there. And right through he goes. Oh, what a shimmy. Show me your number. How about you get a +1? Oh, this offload game is sensational. Here comes Sk Walmers. In the 22, there they go. Quick ball is needed. Let the ball do the work. Can he get his hands on it? Can he score? Yes, he. Oh my word! Can you believe that? He had one job just to dot the ball that slipped through his fingers like lax of soap. Oh, drama, drama, drama. Are they going to regret that in the game later? An opportunity to draw first blood. Butchered. I don't think you'll want to see that from the highlight reels. Vineyards narrowly escaping that guillotine just in time for the strategy break. There'll be a lot of signs of relief in that camp. What a start to this first 20 minutes, mate.
Brilliant, brilliant from Sk Walmers. I think we've been treated to a very good display of rugby. It's crazy to see what the Sk Walmers team can do here with ball in hand.
Sk Walmers must grow very wary right now, because what's happening reminds me of Western Province, the Currie Cup, going unbeaten the whole tournament and losing in the final against the Sharks in 2013 in Newlands. As you can see, Sk Walmers, maybe fatigue is setting in right now. The legs are tired, the chest is heavy, winning every game, but the one game they have to win is the most important. And right now, Vineyards are putting up a good fight, almost scoring in the other half and narrowly conceding a would-be try from Sk Walmers. What a start to this game, and of course both camps having a quick word with their outfits just to make sure that to keep them composed, keep cool heads. As much as this Vinini is there, high spirits and in high tempo, but just making sure that composure is shown. PMT, big match temperament, is of paramount importance. It is finals rugby. I see the DJs also feeling the heat right now, playing some proper jams right here in the background. Unfortunately, I was never a dancer. I was about to burn the grass right here with my footwork. But the attention's not with me. This is the 30 men right now fighting for a place to lift Webb Ellis's cousin, Dennis Ellis, MJ Assic Heritage Cup. Here we go. Scrum feed here, turn it over, but we have a reset. And of course Sk Walmers, their dominance in the scrum time remaining resolute as they turn that ball over. Vineyards will be very worried right now as Sk Walmers, their first try, scored off first phase ball. They need to make sure they press and force Sk Walmers to go wide, using the touchline as an advantage. Well, speaking of make me water, it was wet starting off this tournament this afternoon, but right now it's dry. There is some traction underfoot, so some twinkle toes are expected during the latter stages of this game. Sk Walmers just standing rather wide. They plow their trade with expansive rugby. They're trusting their skill set. They're trusting their systems, and one of them is the scrum time. Oh, conceding a penalty. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Another get out of jail free card. But here goes this Vineyards, trying to take it quickly. He has to release it. Oh, the pass is going haywire. Unfortunately, not finding the hands, but finding the touchline. At this point, Vineyards are rushing themselves. That's why the error rate is so high in their 22-meter line. And right now, they're giving the opportunity again to Sk Walmers, as you do expect them to run with great intention. Walmers rolling more in the far right corner, not getting much though, as Vineyards are doing very well to hold it off, but can they stop the big man, the number 16 from Sk Walmers. Dots gets over the whitewasher to get the Sk Walmers double in this final. Papas, Visio Papas. The valiant custodian from Sk Walmers, who's been in sublime form this afternoon, using his weight to advantage. You would think that he bumps off defenders, but no, he attracts them, then releases the ball. What a player. And the conversion has been converted, much though, as Vineyards are doing very Sk Walmers showing the experience. They are part of the Western Province SLA. Vineyards, Western Province SLP. Right now it's like we are witnessing Liverpool up against Leicester City. Scores remain 12-0 in favor of Sk Walmers. Restart here from Vineyards. Well received there for Sk Walmers. The 8th man also in prominent form today. Basics right. Here we go. Sk Walmers again evading every tackle from Vineyards. Here we go. Passive defense though from Vineyards, conceding a penalty on that note as well. Very concerned with how Vineyards are defending right now. They are waiting for the attack. They're not chasing them, meeting them before the advantage line. That's how it's so easy for Sk Walmers to go through. And Sk Walmers pivot, takes these charges deep into Vineyards 22. Another opportunity for Sk Walmers, who haven't shown any sign of panic thus far in this game. Vineyards better make sure that they get away from here and score some points. Special mention to Mr. Adonis, making this a possibility, and all of those who are involved as well, creating this prestigious tournament for the community. Vineyards evading that onslaught from Sk Walmers. An opportunity to exit their 22. Vineyards need to make sure they secure this ball. Their scrum off must communicate with his hooker to make sure it's a channel 1 feed. The quicker it's in and the quicker it's out, and exit the 22. That should be the call from the Vineyards camp. It's another dominant scrum here from Sk Walmers, who win themselves a short-term penalty. Skew feed was the call. Oh, that's a harsh one. But the laws apply. And right now, Sk Walmers will be licking their lips as they are in a position where they can stretch the lead, create some scoreboard pressure. One thing Vineyards does not want is for this game to run away in the first half. They have to look for a way to come back. They have to dig deep. And they have to start by winning the scrum. SK feeds, dominant scrum, lawnmower. Vineyards are wearing flip-flops right now with the scrum. Here we go, and down the line they go. It's a shimmy show and go from the pivot, and he scores a sensational try. Fantastic try from the Sk Walmers pivot. Show and go, dummy running perfect lines. Defense was sold to the highest bidder. The gaps open up like the Red Sea, and Sk Walmers stretch their lead, making it 19 points to 0, and that's the first half, ladies and folks. What a start of this final of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Go get your refill, go catch a breather, warm up your stats. We'll be right back for the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, you better buckle up right now as we prepare for the second half of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024, where right now Sk Walmers are leading the fray, 19 points to 0. Vineyards started well in the first half, but slowly will whisk it away that kickoff there is just how they would have loved to start the second half, as Sk Walmers caught napping. A rare mistake from the SLA participants. And Vineyards right now will want to have the first say in the second half. It's a long way from Paul. They'll have to make sure they have something good to talk about as they go back home later. But right now, they have an opportunity in Sk Walmers territory. Standing quite deep is their backline, is Vineyards. Inside center, just making the calls there. Looks like it will be an overs and unders. That's my favorite backline move. Simple, but so lethal. Vineyards with the feed. Dominant scrum from Sk Walmers out wide to the pivot. Overs and unders, they go over. Isolated there. Ball is available. Sk Walmers online. And it's a kick downfield. It will be a foot race. Where's Usain Bolt? Nowhere to be found, but Sk Walmers is there. Every opportunity that they find, Sk Walmers is ready to pounce. Very unfortunate for Vineyards. They had the strike chance, they had the strike play, but ball to hand, not quite evident right now. Now we'll have a scrum back into Vineyards territory. The urgency from Sk Walmers is what is setting them apart from Vineyards right now. They're not defending, they are hunting for that ball. Vineyards with another the feed. 8 picks up from the pace, does very well to evade, but losing possession again. Basic handling errors, not protecting the ball in contact. And right now Sk Walmers aren't even doing much, they're just using their heads. Not taking anything away from Vineyards. They have shown some great prowess in their attacking as well as defending, but their passes they're just not connecting at all. They've got the wind behind them right now, which makes it even harder to make those long passes as the ball will travel a bit forward. Speaking of forward, here comes Sk Walmers right now, forward in the scrum. Ref with his arm out. Here we go on the right hand side. It's a nice shimmy. Looking for the out the back door pass. No option was there. But we'll go back for their penalty advantage. They've got a healthy lead, but they're looking to extend it. Out wide they go. Running across is Sk Walmers, straight in the line. Here we go. They must be careful not to tip tackle him. Sk Walmers piling under pressure. They had the advantage for high tackle. Right now, Vineyards seem to be chasing shadows. The big number one, the tank. Oh, losing concentration is the other tank. Looking for a try right under their noses, but forgot to catch the ball first. Vineyards looking to gain some yards away from their territory and try to get back into Sk Walmers territory. Here we go with the feed. Quick in, quick out. Vineyards under pressure. They need to get away from here, as they do. They've got the win to advantage, which drags it over the halfway line, but well received from Sk Walmers, who tries to shimmy. Isolated there, banged abroad. They go blind. A quick ball. Here come Sk Walmers. Strong leg drive from the 8th man, who's had a fantastic tournament thus far. Here comes Sk Walmers over the 22-meter line. Probably under pressure. Quick ball is the call. Show and go. Can you touch me? No, you cannot. Is he going to score? Yes, he will. What a fantastic try from the pivot. Another pressure. Quick ball. Sk Walmers stretching the lead by an additional 7. 26 points to nothing. Trouble times for Vineyards as this game is getting further and further away. A well-oiled machine is Sk Walmers. There's nothing warm about them. They're extremely hot. It's another resounding kickoff. He's going to be dragged over. Unfortunately, taken over the touchline by the wind. And they're looking to take the scrum in the halfway line. Options on either side. More pressure for Vineyards. Losing some yards. Some substitution for Vineyards, trying to bring in some fresh legs to ignite a spark here for the men from Paul, as they are finding it very difficult right now against a very well-oiled machine that is Sk Walmers. Looks like the officials miss each other. They want to have a quick chat just to check on each other's feelings if everything's okay. Well, it looked more serious than just a catch-up. Looks like it will be uncontested. I'll just confirm shortly. Please bear with me. It looks like we are definitely going with uncontested scrums. Sk Walmers from the base. Mixing that pot. Oh, he caught it with his chest and not his hands. And it bounced off those pectoral girdles. Vineyards dodge another would-be onslaught from Sk Walmers. Well, if there's one thing they can take away right now is the fact that the scrums are uncontested, so winning their scrums is guaranteed right now.
It's a scrum awarded to Vineyards.
But the million-dollar question, can the passes stick? They've got the wind behind them, so going too wide will not be an issue, or rather will be an issue. Close quarters is what they need right now. Of course they go wide. Losing momentum. Vineyard still in position. Patience on defense. Oh! Well, some helter-skelter here. Knock on is the call, but play on advantage for Vineyards. Well, passing like that is not going to win you the game, mate.
Second half, no? Second half. The first 10 minutes in the second half.
Just trying to identify how they want to play right now is Vineyards. Decision making. Their nemesis right now. Wanting to play rugby in the wrong areas of the field. Sk Walmers not panicking at all. Waiting for Vineyards to make a mistake for them to pounce on it and to add on to the tally. An opportunity here for Vineyards. They decide to go blind, trying to catch Sk Walmers napping. Of course, can the pass get there? Well, that's the story of the day for Vineyards. And just like that, folks, it's a strategy break in the second half. Don't go anywhere. If you're having your water, you better down it. Put some ice blocks. See you shortly. Between Sk Walmers and Vineyards.
Yeah, well, it shows that Sk Walmers are a level higher than Vineyards. I think Vineyards are running out of legs. Obviously, they don't have as much depth as Sk Walmers. Sk Walmers have actually played this thing out well, just rotating the squads, just rotating the teams, and that's here to show now. I think this is a first-string side, obviously, that's playing right now, and they are displaying quite a good brand of rugby, which goes to show that, yes, they do belong in the SLA. But it's good to have a team of their caliber out here with us at the MGA in collaboration with Assic Heritage Cup. This is what it's all about, exposing a couple of teams from the below tiers, having a chance to play against teams that are in the SLA. This is a good initiative, this is a good idea, and this is just something good for everyone involved.
What a champion. Sibs Mzanywa, part of this great initiative right now. But of course, we've got one of the Sk Walmers players lumming in front of me right now, just relaxing, making sure he gets those electrolytes electrocuted for when he gets on the field. Mikhail, how was the day so far, and how was your performance? Well, he looks like he's shy for the microphone, but when he's on the field, he's a completely different beast. Some substitutions being made here by Sk Walmer. As is awarded, here we go. It's Sk Walmers again. A bollocking running straight and narrow like the N1, straight to the Cape Town CBD. Here come Sk Walmers. Building momentum as they so effortlessly do. Oh, great idea, but I doubt he was expecting it. Oh, he just lost concentration. There was something special. You can see the difference between these two teams when an error is being made by Sk Walmers. Not a single head went down. Just a bunch of motivation, making sure the player that made that error does not get disappointed with themselves, as they should, but team spirit, camaraderie, supporting your player, telling them to keep going, to keep flowing like the water. As for Vineyards as well, the body language is positive. As much as the deficit is quite massive right now, they are yet to get something on the scoreboard right now.
No, they had money, man.
But they lost it first.
Yeah, but the ice is not.
Just under 10 minutes left to play in this final of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Some rolling substitutions here being made by Vineyards. Still sticking to uncontested scrums. Their ball is guaranteed, but of course the question remains, can the passer stick? Here come Vineyards. Vineyards getting some yards. They're up to chase. It's a foot race. The pass of the ball is looking quite interesting right now. Oh, well covered from Sk Walmers. Vineyards getting some yards deep into Sk Walmers territory. My neck is shocked that I'm looking to the left right now as Vineyards find themselves deep into Sk Walmers territory, looking to salvage anything in this game. Well, it's a short, sneaky 22 dropout as Sk Walmers recollects, and here they go over the halfway line. They go galloping run, looking for a supporting runner, but no one was there except for Vineyards player who offloads to his other player. Here we go as Vineyards trying to create some momentum and losing that ball. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Not releasing is the call. Very unfortunate from Vineyards. Just as they get a sniff of opportunity, they end up losing that opportunity from their own errors. But right now they might get another opportunity to come back in this game. And here we go as Vineyards, knocked backwards is a call. Young shimmy, out wide they go. Here come Vineyards over the halfway line, looking for support, goes back inside. Here we go, it's Vineyards. Here we go, getting some yards. He has to catch it. He has to score. Yes, he will. Lekker, Swiss, a cracker.
Thank you for your services. Thank you for your services.
And they quickly get their conversion. They're up on the scoreboard, and the winner, of course, walks away with a whopping 7.5k. 7,000. I want to say in Afrikaans.
7,500.
7,500 rand. Daar sê, dames en heren, meer kans op reg. Die nieuwe jaren, ik heb het gezegd voor jullie, ik leer altijd samen. Maar ons is lekker, zoals een cracker. And here we go. Vineyards. We have some momentum right now. They'll feel confident. They'll get buzzing right now as they manage to score their first point of this final. Well collected again, and here come Vineyards. He had to just catch the ball, but unfortunately losing it. Another handling error. An unforced error from Vineyards. An opportunity has gone a-begging. Momentum slightly with Vineyards right now, but not according to the scoreboard. But right now, scoring that first try may have raised the stakes for the Vineyard outfit. Just a reminder to you folks at home, we are playing uncontested scrums.
Today, yes.
As far as I'm concerned, there hasn't been any injury, but the refs have made the call. Here comes Sk Walmers. Short pass to 13, intercepted by Vineyards. Are they going to gain further yards over the halfway line? Here they go, over the 10 meter. The passes aren't sticking right now as Sk Walmers are looking to pounce for that ball, hoping to turn it over. But they can't because Vineyards are spinning it out wide. Oh, what a lovely pass. My commentator made from Super Sport will say, I make a plate in. He puts it on the plate. Vineyards with a quick tap. Running laterally though, isolated, no one there to support him, but he's still on his feet. Does very well to get to ground. Vineyards, the slight peak of any opportunity. That's a kick chip, kick pass, collected in the air. Was he taken out in the air? We'll go back to their advantage for Vineyards. Looks like the tables have turned right now, but the scoreboard still in favor of Sk Walmers. Here comes the Vineyard. Here we go. Valuable meters. Ref has his arm out again. Sk Walmers must be careful. Here comes Vineyards gaining valuable yards. Well, that was cynical. The number 4 from Sk Walmers needs to just keep his head cool. They do have the lead. They don't want to lose a man. The official just having a word with Papas. Looks to be the leader in the team. Definitely the oldest, but he's not the slowest. Here come Vineyards. There's another quick tap. Strong carry from the hooker. Has been held up, but they have to release. Oh well. Ruck has been formed, but pouncing on that breakdown again is Sk Walmers winning that penalty. Sensational work in the breakdowns from Sk Walmers. They take it quickly. Here comes the number 8, backing himself, support. Finally they go blind, they go quickly, letting the ball do the work, attacking the gate line. Looking to let the ball go. Here comes Sk Walmers, nice shimmy, dancing around, oh my word, what an offload. Here we go, it's number 8 again. No support, no gas. He does have composure to keep the ball. Ref has his arm out. Here he goes, the 6. Breaks away, looking for support. What an offload, what a try, what a team try. That's a humdinger. That's Showmax, showstopper, lekker, Swiss, a cracker.
That is exactly what they've done. Scored quite a few chances, ensuring that they take the lead from the beginning.
To keep them.
Really showing some great skill.
Sk Walmers stretch their lead, asserting their dominance. And they add the extras. Vineyards can be proud of themselves as long as they keep up playing as hard as possible, making sure they keep the fire lit, playing for your pride, playing for the people that travel all the distance, all the way from Paul to come here to Athlone, playing for Paul, playing for the wine, playing for the grapes. Vineyards with the restart. Papas collects it. Who's your daddy? Papas is going. Gets over the advantage line. Here he goes. A show and go from the 22. Oh, wow. Fender Bender, 2 players with 1 palm. Sk Walmers. Here comes Papas again. Papas looking for support, looking for the at the back door. No one is there. He's having the time of his life right now. Turnover is good. Here come Vineyards. Daylight is good. And the ball is stolen by Sk Walmers and they're on the attack. Laying the ball to the work, spreading it widely. And here they go. He has to just get the ball. Here comes Sk Walmers. Offload on the inside. Is he going to get caught? They're not going to catch him. The whitewash will stop him. Sensational, generational, crucial Sk Walmers.
Stretching the defense and capitalizing.
Looks like Sk Walmers are on the verge of receiving their 7,500 rand. Second place only gets 3,500 rand. And of course, the 2,000 rand for the third place as well. And fourth place gets 2,000 as well. As much as a lot to play for right now. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Sk Walmers, the champions of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Can you feel it? Don't go anywhere, folks. Stay tuned for the post-match interviews.
Representative, kindly make your way to the camera to
coach. And there you have it. We have reached the business end of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024, where Sk Walmers walked away as the winners today, the champions, the tournament winners of this prestigious tournament held here right here in Athlone, walking away with this resounding victory with 38 points to 7. But of course, to share more insight of this tournament, I'm joined by the organizers who have been here, making sure that the community is well entertained, making sure that, you can just come closer. There we go. Just making sure that the people are entertained, making sure that this was a fruition of an event. But of course, to tell us more, Mr. Adonis, any words?
Look, I just want to thank each and everyone that came out today for a fantastic day. We saw some excellent rugby today from the Super League teams. And yeah, look, we are happy to give away this money today. They've earned it.
A man of few words, but of course I'm joined by the famous doctor who's a World Cup winner, Mr. Hassan Vineyard. No serious injuries today?
Fortunately not, but I can tell you it was a hard, tough day out there. I'm sure there'll be a lot of sore bodies tonight, but what a great day of entertainment, and well done to the team that won this event today.
100%, and of course people are watching at home, as much as they are watching the rugby, but they might not have an idea of what this is all about and what it means to them. Do you mind if you can just share a few words and insights for the people at home who are wondering what this is about, or what this partnership is about, and what it does for the community?
Yeah, look, MJ Assic, it's all about empowering community, bringing the community as the biggest investor to the clubs. But getting them through the gates, it means that the clubs will equally take a share of the gate fees for the day and the rest of the tournament. It also means that they've got a World Cup winning doctor running onto the field to see to their medical needs on the day. I mean, that is in itself fantastic. And then in addition to that, we're going to see the prizes being handed out. The winning team, of course, taking 7,500. The runners-up earn 3,500, and in the the third and fourth place each earns 2,000, in addition to the gate fees, which is estimated to be about 3,500 each per club today.
100%, of course, a lot to play for. As much as it is pre-season, a lot to play for, a lot of injection being put, capital injection being put in clubs, and just try to get them off the ground to reach as much as possible in terms of heights. Now, if you can tell us about their relationship with Mr. Adonis, what would you tell us?
I think it's a great relationship. It's all about development, and it's putting the individual and the community first, and it's providing empowerment tools to allow individuals within the community to empower themselves successfully in terms of achieving success in the sporting arena, with the necessary tools to provide them the infrastructure to develop and grow.
Just hearing Mr. Hassan speak, my cough is gone. I am cured. Cough no more is where we're at right now. But of course, to award the prizes, they'll still wait here with me as we get the prizes to be handed over to fourth place, of course, starting with Hamediehs. If I can please have the Hamediehs. We're just waiting for Hamediehs to come and no, we're just waiting for Hamediehs.
Sulaiman.
Okay, I'm going to stand away. I'm going to be just in the frame. All right, we are joined by the management staff of Hamediehs, who have walked away in fourth place with 2,000 rand. Mr. Hassan will just present that to the management. If you can just come closer to, yeah. Hamediehs in fourth place, walking away with 2,000 rand, coming in fourth position. And of course, in third place, we have a management staff for Silvertree, who are also walking away with 3,000 rand, or rather 2,000 rand, I beg your pardon, coming in third place. Very well played, Silvertree in the last game. And of course, in second place, all the way from Paul, Vineyards, gaining some valuable yards in this final, but unfortunately coming short. There comes second place, walking away with 3,500 rand, back to Paul. Vineyards plying their trade, And right now, the champions of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. Just before we present them, they're right here, ready to for now, we're not going to call him Webb Ellis. We'll call him Greg Dennis. As Sk Walmers, ladies and gentlemen, walking away with 7,500 rand. I'd like everyone around me right now to make some noise for the champions of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024, Sk Walmers. Visio Papas. There we go. And of course, Sk Walmers can come closer.
Mikhail, we must jump for it. We must jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, the winners of the MGA Assic Heritage Cup 2024. It's been a phenomenal afternoon. It's been a phenomenal Saturday right here in Athlone. It's been great. It's been fantastic. The level of rugby which was played today, one would swear it was a normal season. But of course, the tournament is over, but the rugby season continues. See you next week.